Hello and welcome to some more Orghelovar. We're playing a little bit of single player, and we are doing all right. Orghelovar, beautiful color. Love the map color. It kind of reminds me of the color of. This is going to be completely out of left field, but it reminds me of the color of the nebula of my son's like. He's got a nightlight that shines like a nebula and a bunch of stars up onto the sky, onto the ceiling. And the nebula's color is very much like this blue. It's very beautiful. He loves it. But anyway, with that out of the way, I think we should just get going. The Ovdaltungur is very much annoyed at me. However, I was talking to the mod developer. Not mod developer. Well, he is a mod developer, but the Orghelovar developer. And he was telling me that this mission here, I think new trading policy. I think if I do this, Ovdaltungur gets just annexed into me. So I feel like that's probably a good idea. So we're going to work on that. I need 300 Diplo points, and Tungur needs to own the Krathanor area, which is this one right here. So I'm going to go and give that to him right now. I will grant him all of these provinces that I so rudely removed from him. Krathanor is... Oh, I also need to take Busalar. Didn't realize that was part of Krathanor. Okay, so we got to go to war with Busalar at some point. I then require myself an navy. We have 23 ships. Where are they? They're all the way down here. Okay. Let's build ourselves a flagship. And we are going to call it... What would we call it? None of these sound remotely dwarf-like, in my opinion. So let's call it... Wait, what gods do we currently revere? We currently have Grobilazg, that's not a god. Lorgrim. Dagrin, let's call it Dagrin's Wrath. Sounds good to me. It's going to be a heavy ship with some morale, some engagement width, and some... What else? What else shall we have on this thing? Let's do some cannons. Dagrin's Wrath. And let's actually see how many ships we would be against for Busla. They have 12 heavies, 19 galleys, total of 88 ships. That's going to be very difficult to overtake. Thankfully, Jemal doesn't actually have any forts, so all we really need to do is get military access to go down here. This is the laser dwarves. I don't know about lasers. I mean, they do artificery, so I suppose there's probably some lasers there, but this is the artificer dwarves. More than anything else. Money is just absolutely delightful. Let's pay off a couple of loans. I'm not sure why we had those, and we are currently studying. We're at 600 out of 2,000. Okay. That's on pause then. Keep going. They do lasers eventually. Well, that's good to know. Military access from Sirenvar. They're our allies, so I'm totally fine with that. They're at war with Barrowmand in the Salamina Holy War. Lasers are a dwarven science thing. Sounds pretty dwarven sciencey, in fairness. And then, as soon as this is built, we can do another expedition there. Fortress, I don't really want to upgrade that just yet. What happens if I threaten? Yeah, he doesn't want to play ball on that one. But I do have a lot of money. I'm relatively happy. What I could do is also delete my trade ships and build heavy ships instead. Could be an idea. Hey, Pollux, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it, man. Lambert's coming back up. Calax's Abyss has been completed. So actually, colonization-wise, I think we're done. I think we're done colonizing. To colonize now, we'd have to go frickin' out here, and that's you know, scary and scary. So we won't do that. But yeah, right now we are done with colonization for a time. You can deal with that, it's not a problem. 2,000 on experience, sure. Seems fine to me. And I need to save up 200 for Dagrin. Which seems fine as well. Force limit, we're a little bit below it, so maybe we should upgrade the size of our army. Combat width is 30 right now, so let's turn you to 30, and that can be just a 70 stack seems fine. And this, of course, we have artificers now. So that's cool. Let's give you a full cannon stack as well. I ran out of money. Hey, Liam. Any mountain nations you can conquer to get colonizable land? Honestly, no. It seems all filled in. It seems like it is all filled in the whole way. That is a scary-ass Kuranu, like, holy. So I guess, yeah, this army doesn't need to be on colonization duty anymore. And we can now refill garrisons, very nice. Deep in the caverns of our mineral exploration project in Zaan, a miner swings his pickaxe into the rock, only to find it shuddering to a halt. Curious, he fiddles in his belt for a smaller pick and chips away at the rock around the spot he struck, brushing dirt away with his free hand until a light of his helmet lamp catches on some flat, reflective surface with a telltale blue gleam. By the time the foreman arrives, hurried down a tunnel with 2 miners at his heels, a small crowd is gathered around the tunnel section. Several lamps have been set down to light the area. What you can see is the edge of an enormous sapphire deposit. The section found the tunnel easily as tall as a dwarf. The beginnings of a tunnel alongside it show that it stretches much further and deeper into the earth. Even this single exposed section of sapphires would be enormously valuable, and depending on how much deeper it runs, the miners may have stumbled upon a truly massive volume of gems. Our merchants are already tallying the estimated revenues from such a deposit, and our scientists are eager to explore the refractive properties of such high-quality sapphires. So the Chasm of Zaan, which is bloody where? Here. Ah, yeah, fuck you, Serpent's Bloom. We don't like you. Well, bloody yeah, I built a farm estate here, though. Okay. But I get a huge sapphire site for +1 goods produced until the end of the game, which is awesome. And Chasm of Zaan is renamed to Sapphire Chasm. Very cool. That is now definitely worth building a proper mill. Actually, can I pay off that? I want to pay off that loan before I do anything else, really. I don't want to do any of that. My lovely Dagrin's Wrath flagship is done. So I will start building some galleons. I need at least 12. But also Dwarven military, I get artillery damage from back row, I don't think helps heavy ships do damage. I think it's literally artillery combat ability that helps them. Galley combat ability -20, I definitely don't want to be bothering with that. My heavy ships don't actually get any benefit. This guy has taken no ideas that would help his ships. He's got 10% morale of navies and 10% heavy ship combat ability and 10% galley combat ability. Ooh, that's rough. What is this war that's going on? It's just a big old war. Okay. Sagamba is actually allied to Busala, so if I was to fight him, I'd also be fighting Sagamba. And Wex. No, not Wex, unless I made him a co-belligerent. It's all down to, can I make my way over here? Do I have the ability to get to Busala? If I do, I'm absolutely golden, Gucci. But if I don't, then it's going to be actually quite difficult. We'll definitely take that. We're way below our governing capacity as well, which is lovely. Let's get ourselves up to 30 cannons. And ideally, I won't sully this army with non-artificers, but I feel like I might have to. Oh, and also we can start doing the final layer of this dig. We'll organize that expedition, and we'll send the 10,000. We will raise morale. Actually, I don't think I need to raise morale. 7.1 is just fine. Org, though, I will not increase until next month because I don't have the points. 120 org, is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. But we will have to prepare supplies with mill points. Party share, I don't know, 100, whatever. That's probably fine-ish. But I scrolled to Segdir and Verkelgulen area. You thought you saw it empty? Oh, I suppose, yeah, we could go down there. Jad owns the two of those. That's kind of sucky. Verkelskomdir has been dug deeper, and I might unlock a new deity. So we get Karazlov Mountain Caller. Originally a common dwarf with a gift for speech and song. His performance was so enchanting that it captured the hearts of the divines, who rewarded him with divinity under Dagrin. He was sent out into the world beyond the mountain homes to act as Dagrin's eyes and ears. Karazlov became the ambassador for Dagrin and negotiated treaties and trades with distant relations such as the giants and the spawn of Aesena and Setsovar, the dragons. He played a crucial role in negotiating the peace at the end of the Giant Break Wars. Diplomats from our society now travel with his symbol on their person, believed to provide extra edge during negotiations. Very cool, and I gain some religious power, which will allow me to get Dagrin for the extra admin points. Very nice. So, yeah, when I do my ritual, I get the event Father of the Mountains. So, restoring the power in this, what is this place called again? Leforn Vethembertha. Party returns to the now powered up and hopefully functional main room of the structure. And much to your joy, it's indeed as you had hoped. The entire hall is illuminated by bright light emitted from the strange, ornate lanterns, who shine across impressive-looking decor that can be now seen without any additional source of brightness. From surprisingly lavish furniture dotting the corners to astutely put-together walkways leading to other rooms, you just now begin to notice how gifted the workforce in this workshop really was. Several previously locked doors are now open to you, and your gaze lingers on two options, neatly displayed by a sign above two particular doorways. The Forge, with the promise of uncovering the technological marvels that lie dormant in this complex, or Gem Storage, which makes many in your groups ecstatic with its allure of endless riches. I'm going to go with the tech. Seems like a better idea to me. Lovely getting them cannons up and running. That Pluto coup, is that going down or up? Right now it's going up. Let's take some admin points. You decide to prioritize the Forge in your exploration efforts, since you're sure it holds plenty of interesting materials and potential constructions of invaluable worth to the outside world. And sure enough, once you enter the Forge itself, you see several large smelting furnaces that are now powered up and ready to continue producing raw materials for the smithies ahead. However, it also seems that decades of abandonment led to deterioration of a few key components, as one of the furnaces near the middle of the Forge halls is spewing out flames, plenty of nearby equipment being ignited by it as well. We will extinguish the fire. You try your hardest to extinguish the flames with everything available to you, and after a few initial setbacks, eventually succeed in putting out the fires. Afterwards, you manage to secure quite a bit of raw materials that some of you estimate to be worth quite a bit on the markets all over Anbennar. After inspecting your equipment, you move ahead to what seems to be the entrance to a smithy. Very nice. What could work best is funding Tunger. Yes. True, but they hate me. We need to shake up losing a staff. That sucks, but whatever. Tunger don't like me. They're never gonna like me because they're being supported by frickin' Gromba. Lose. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. We don't care about test subjects exposed. After you put out the flames, you proceed onwards to the smithing area ahead. You see several arrays of smaller metallurgy workshops lined up perfectly with all kinds of tools used for turning raw materials into intricate wonders of art you saw throughout the workshops. As you rummage through the first stations, your guards notice noises that quickly close in on your group. Barely managing to alert the rest of your men of the danger, they are soon struck down by a small, well-equipped mob of goblins. There is no time to prepare, so the goblin troops immediately attack your group, and you are forced to defend yourself against their nimble attacks. Thankfully, you're used to that by now. Some men fall, some have to deal with minor injuries, but in the end, you dispatch this small contingent of enemies fairly quickly. It appears to have been a scout troop. This does not bode well. I lose 200 men, but again some loot and supplies. Cheap halfling workers? Yeah, that's fine. In Orghelovar construction cost and dev cost, oh yeah, we're totally gaming in dev cost in Orghelovar. Though we are currently trying to build the Great Waterfall. Large mob approaches your holdings, demands answers of your recent research. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. At finishing up your business in the forge, you decide to head out to explore the rest of the complex. Your group eventually comes to a halt at a crossroads with a few signs pointing in different directions. After arguing, everyone agrees that you decide where to head next. Barracks or gem storage? Let's go to the gem storage this time. That seems reasonable. Oh, I'm already a 666. That's fantastic. Let's get some more admin points. Enlightened 10. Need 3 grand and Orghelovar at level 5, and we get innovativeness gain until the end of the game, and the future of science. The Enlightened 10 set together once again with Gundabad, now discussing the future of Orghelovar. Choice has to be made about what project should be the next focus of Orghelovar. So either study what our ancestor did best, which would be glass, or understand what we fear, which I don't know. Maybe magic? Let's do the glass path. And safety of the surface. Oh, I should also read this. When discussing with our gnomish peers the practicalities of running a scientific nation-state, many days were spent debating the question of how much guidance or free rein should be given to individual researchers, but eventually a solution was found. While glass-making must remain the central focus of our economy, a significant portion of industrial capacity in all of the sectors will be dedicated to scientific research. To guide this process, we will establish the Cobalt Research Institute, open to any citizen willing to learn and contribute to the future of our society. The most prestigious scientists will be placed on the Council of the Enlightened, charged with supervising the research of their fellow scientists and cooperating with the state to ensure the research is shepherded in directions beneficial to the future of Orghelovar. With the council established, we can begin creating research projects in fields we are most interested in. Cannot flourish without establishing trade relations to sell our products to, but foreign merchants still avoid our lands. Many on the surface who oppose our rule threaten and harass any who would trade with us, frightening off even the most interested merchants away. We have to deal with these dissidents sooner rather than later, as every passing day steals potential profits from our coffers. 10 years of taxes? Sure, why not? So for this, I need a cat bar at 40 dev with a temple, workshop, and a manufactory, and I get the innovation of light. I feel like that's totally doable. 29 dev cost. Do we need to tech up anytime soon? No. Though I do need to do that. Is there anything I can do to make this dev cost cheaper? It's already a world port. That isn't going to help us. I think we do just need to dev, because of course we don't get to... I could wait until it's got innovativeness. Sorry, not innovativeness, prosperity. I think we'll wait until it's got prosperity. You hope for riches, and that's exactly what you got right here in front of you. As you follow the doorway, you're eventually led into a room that's gaudy beyond belief. Polished alexandrites, zircons, emeralds, massive diamonds, large jade deposits. You can begin to name all the different gems that are neatly stored in the shelves of this room, and whose value seems to dwarf even your keenest expectations. You grab as much as you can and move on. There must be more to uncover. Nice. Night of Fire is nigh. Well... Where is the fire? In Battle Award. Battle Award's got 10 dev. Now it's got 8 dev. But the dev moved around, so it's fine. Get a power cost advisor? No, because power cost advisor is a court mage. And we are anti-magic here. Right, that's why my, why I was in debt. Because I took the dev cost thing here for a shit ton of ducats. I remember. Alright. Got another artificer. You know what might be a good idea? It would be to build a bunch of regimental camps to get my artificer kappa. After your grand haul in the gem storage, you proceed to the place directly behind the shelves, which seem to be akin to a jeweler. Obviously, this is part of the complex where all those grandiose gems in your possession are now further being worked on to produce even more stunning and valuable results. And true enough, you enter a workshop full of filigrane tools, small workstations, and a few truly large gems that only truly defy all expectations you had for this place. They're so enormous that their height tops the largest men in your force, and their worth is beyond mortal comprehension. You immediately try to search for ways to split and transport them away from this place, when you suddenly notice something strange. Zones seem to have moved. Not only that, the air in this place seems to be filled with strange vibration. Now, highly alert, you begin to ready your weapons, but it's already too late. The giant gemstones suddenly morph into something akin to a golem and attack instantly. One swing of their newly formed diamond-hard claws is enough to rip through armor and send your troops flying. We will defeat the fuckers. Flight is not an option. These golems are too dangerous to be left to their own devices. You and your men draw your weapons and try and defeat the stony monstrosities before they can wreak havoc upon the lesser capable expedition members. Thankfully, the past few battles accustomed you to fights like this, and even though they are fearsome enemies, the gem guards eventually go down to your swift and decisive actions. You may have lost a few men, but thankfully, you now don't have to search for a way to split up the loot into portable sizes. Nice. Will I be, integrating a cat bar? Yeah. Oh, it's a march. -1 stab kinda hurts, not gonna lie. Improve relations with it, though. Don't think I need that anymore. Dwarven refugees from Rail Skulker? I am very annoyed that that is being necessary. Their presence will be an unmitigated boon. I agree. Goblin majority is expelled. Love to see it. Private Artificer funding. Oh, look at that! There's more Artificers joining the squad. 5 more bring us to 32, which is a beautiful number, because that's kind of round. Now we have 62. An army of 62. Lovely. I think this is plenty enough to defeat Busalar now, to be honest. The only problem is I will not be able to get the war goal, so I'm going to have to basically full occupy a lot more than I would otherwise need. Infantry cost and infantry fire. That is awesome. I would like that to be upgraded ASAP. And the cartels, that will eventually reach equilibrium. The mood within Orghelovar is subdued despite our recent great reawakening. I feel like I've got the same music playing like 5 different times. I don't know. Okay, whatever. The glassworkers are growing unsatisfied with their craft. While it's undeniable that the glassworkers are the finest, it's always been this way. They've not truly innovated or been challenged for many generations, and their passions are beginning to cool. For the first time since our ancestors began to make glass, we can see new scientific possibilities on the horizon. Our gnomish scientists have already made great leaps in the study of other materials, and with their assistance we may gain a deeper understanding of glass. We must gather our greatest glassworkers and our finest minds to search for new ideas. With one spark, we could revitalize the whole industry forever. New missions! Let's go. Let's have a look at what we have. Hiring the experts. If you want to improve, it's faster to learn from the wisdom of others. We want to improve our own glassmaking, but we've reached the limits of what we can achieve with the existing knowledge and talents of our own resident glassmakers. If we are to discover the full potential of glass, we must look abroad. Hire advisors of international renown. So I needed to have 4 provinces with glass, trading glass and get a bonus, and a trading advisor at level 5. During a meeting with the most prominent Orghelovarian glass traders, a radical research idea was proposed. What about examining glass from outside the Serpent Spine? Many in Orghelovar decry glassworkers from other nations as backwards and misguided, but for these reasons we've never bothered to ask how they do it. Earlier reports from a trader loyal to us within a Bulwari glass manufactory suggest their proprietary methods are quite different to ours, and the methods used in Cano to produce vast quantities of glass are completely opaque to us. From this, it's clear that to truly become the masters of glass, we must incorporate all discoveries in glassmaking. No matter how primitive the glassworkers of the world outside the Serpent Spine may be, their techniques are still alien to us. Researching these may be a spark our glassworkers need to truly perfect their craft. Oh, new missions again, let's go. Inspired glassmaking, unrest, and production efficiency. So, clear as daylight, I need 3 allies with opinion of 100 and owning glass in Western Canor. Okay, I have 0 allies. Oh, wait, no, Gisden. Gisden, buddy Gisden. Do you have glass by any chance? You don't. You're fucking useless. Alright, so Moonhaven, potential. Blueheart, potential. Bloody Bisan, potential. Magisterium. Ooh, Gibbard. They're so close. They've just got so many friends. Alright, if I go into my Artificer doodad, Diplo rep +1. Liking it. Alright, Gibbard. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We can do this. There we go. That's you. Who else we doing? BPEC. Potential. No. Moonhaven. Too far. Magisterium. Nope. Who else has glass? Sawncost. Varain. Ibavar. How many allies did I need? Was it 3? 3 allies. Bloody heck. Alright, let's start working. Yeah, it's minus 46. That's minus 59. Magisterium was minus 68. Varain was minus 37. Let's start improving relations with Varain. Bring you away. I can't get any more claims on you, so this is useless. Let's just do that and then get rid of that. Gisden, are you like rivals with somebody that I need to be friends with? No. So we're improving relations with Varain. We'll get Gibbard, and we'll maybe try and get Moonhaven. Choosing to follow the signs toward the barracks, you make your way to the labyrinth of passageways until you reach a large cluster of smaller, separated living and sleeping quarters titled Zulgub. Judging by its size, these barracks were used to house a bulk of stationary forces back when the workshop operated under normal conditions. Ideal for stocking up on all kinds of provisions, or so you think. Sadly, a large amount of goblins seem to have thought the same and made camp within the comfy rooms. The awkward moment of one group disrupting another's well-earned rest is quickly forgotten about as everyone picks up their weapons and the fighting commences. The tight corridors and overall narrow spaces in the living areas make any engagement rather difficult for both parties, and your expedition struggled quite a bit to get the upper hand of the well-rested bunch of goblins that scattered all across the quarters, and yet you defeat the goblins with ease, only suffering a few minor casualties. Nonetheless, your strategist noticed several handwritings left behind by goblin warriors, indicating they were but a fraction of a much larger force that may eventually make their way to the workshop. Oh no. At least I get the morale back. My morale's actually going pretty low. Will I retake the Northern Spine? Yes. I'm waiting for magic to get finished, because the next magic level I get gives me the ability to dominate to surrender, so I wouldn't have to ruin the holds when I take them. That's basically what we're going for. Let's get higher quality troops. Am I remembering correctly that your ruler is a mage? Yes. If yes, what's his divination skill for the power cost spell? Let us have a look. Divinationator of talented, so not very good. The fight against the goblins within the barracks was a surprise, but you managed to brave the attack somewhat successfully. However, as you make your way back to the central hub of the workshop, one of your scouts manages to detain a goblin guard at his post near the central workshop hub. As you arrive, an interrogation is in progress, with the guards spilling the beans, but a large fighting force stationed in the nearby caves, and now alerted by your excursion. The local chief decided that your presence must be the sign of a massive discovery, and thus amassed all of his fighting forces to come and take whatever you found. This does not bode well within your group. Many voices voice their fears in regards to the oncoming assault. You decide to hurry to the main room as soon as possible and set up fortifications. But as you arrive, it's already too late. The massive metal doors are already wide open, and a seemingly endless horde of goblins are pouring through it. The situation could not be more dire. The goblin tide has begun. This is nothing like you have ever faced before. The goblin manpower seems to be truly endless as more and more keep flooding into the hall, posing a tough challenge to even the most battle-hardened veterans of your expedition. And not only is the amount of enemies staggering, their ferocity is unmatched as well. Not a single battle you fought during this expedition so far has demanded so much of you as you desperately attempt to hold choke points near the hall's exits. Just defending your positions is an arduous affair as encirclements become a real issue for your troops. The fights continue and your entire force gazes into the abyss of total annihilation. Thankfully though, death is not what fate has in store for you this day. In a stroke of either pure genius or sheer dumb luck, one of your archers managed to fell the commanding officer in charge of the entire mob with a well-aimed shot, causing enough confusion in the ranks of the goblins for your warriors to decapitate the other leading figures. Soon afterwards, the tide of the battle turns in your favor, and soon a once mighty goblin tide is reduced to a large pile of corpses. Celebrate as you did not only survive against all odds, but manage to loot impressive jewelry and other valuables from the goblin officers. Nothing will hinder you anymore. We didn't lose anyone in this, just got loot. Fair enough. You only need talented for the 10% power cost spell. Interesting. Okay. So we're able now to... Oh, Gibbard, no! No, Gibbard. Gibbard, please. I can influence the bastard for 182. Sure, I'll do that. Alright, on the 6th, we're gonna make him like us. That's 1. Been a hard journey, but now it's finally time to reap the fruits of your labor. After the hardships of the past days, there's no more obstacles left, no more enemies to fight, and no more hardships that could best you and your men. Make sure to explore the rest of the complex, to the extent it's powered up anyways, and stow away all of your findings for the way back. It takes some time, but eventually you're sure you've done all you can for now. As your expedition gathers for departure, you once again praise them for a job well done and promise to reward them generously upon a safe return. Then you finally head out. Alright, I'm gonna let them rest. 320 gold, 100 of each mana point. Means we could get some tech. Your second level divination, you can get a pricey one, 100 XP via spell. Okay. I think for now, I think we're good. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Wait a minute, doesn't this give Dipple a rep? I thought it did. I was wrong. So now this can be upgraded. Great project upgrade cost minus 20%. And artifice capacity goes up by 5. I kind of want to do this. It's only 700. Oh, and it's almost... It's so fast. Okay, that's perfect. Inaccurate road maps. Oh, whatever. It's what it is. Let's send the artificers out on an excursion. We haven't had the artificers do any battles yet, so let's test them out. Doing this one first also makes all of the other great projects cheaper. No, it doesn't. It's already at -20. Never mind. Alright, time to see these guys just explode. Slightly less impressive than I thought it was going to be, but whatever. That looming disaster is still worrying, but we're so... Like, they will get to 60, so I'm not worried yet. You find as the glass door's magic XP is slow due to lacking a major state. True. It is pretty slow. But that's fine. Uslar is currently taking that. Any of you want to ally me, or any close towards it? Maybe I will influence both of these guys as well. It's not that expensive at the end of the day. They're still miles away from wanting to be my friend, though. I'm a guarantee on them both. Hunger is now at 200 relations. What else can we do with you? Honestly, not much. We can send them a gift. Let's set them to friendly. Hopefully they will return the favor. I think we'll dock our ships because we don't want them to get fucking murdered. And let's go to war with Busala. Actually, you know what I can do? Hey, Varane. Who do you hate? You hate Ashenianda? You know what? Me fucking too. And they don't hate the same people, but whatever. Ashenianda, I think you're a prick. Really. And, you know what? Damaged Temple? What a knobhead, really, let's be honest. We both hate the same person. Love me. 30 reasons away sucks, though. A stability and 10 discipline. Okay, we gotta go to war now. Forgot about that. I did in fact forget about that. That's... yeah. Who's your colony? Nurlorbit. I can't even see Nurlorbit. I can declare war on Nurlorbit, though. It would allow me to get over there. But it would be a, that would be rough as fuck. Like, if I attack this, and then I'd have to be at war with all of this as well, including Varane, who I'm trying to work on being friends with. I think I need the fleet. I need enough boats to be able to beat him on the water. Bye-bye, boaties. I need enough boats to beat him on the water, and then we just hold our own land. Is there any other core on Gem Isle? There is Crathanor. I could release Crathanor. Alright, let's release Crathanor. He's a little bit closer. Man core for Vassal, yeah, he's not going to do it still. I quite like that innovativeness. Alright, go back to drilling then. I could take this spell in a box, but I don't think it's that terribly good, and I don't have anything else yet. I'm not sure when my thing's gonna be finished. I know we have the 10-year turnaround. Minus 22, and you're at minus 25. I feel like it got worse. We have a very large army, so favors would like still be better. I mean, still, attacking this is going up against 200,000. We'd have around about the same amount of numbers, though, to be fair. No, that's more, because the cavalry. So ass. I mean, the only thing I can do is no CB his colony. Which would then not bring in Wex, but would cost me a lot of admin. Are you talking about allying him and then asking return core province? How close to getting him as an ally? Minus 42. Does he have glass? Does he have any glass? If he had glass, then sure. But he don't. He don't be the glass enjoyer. That was your suggestion, yeah. I saw it, I saw it. You know what? Sure. Sure, we can, no, I don't know. I could get to war with him, Sagamber, Bpec, Westham. If I attack his colony. It's only -2. I don't know why it's only -2, but it is only -2. I feel like, you know, fuck it, I'll do that. I'm doing that. No, we haven't discovered the bastard, fuck. Shy. Steal maps. Yeah. All the way over here. Okay. Let's start building spy network on Vanail for the maps. I guess we're also building it on Busla. Gotta get a unit over there. Yeah, I'm building some ships. Sorry about that. No, CB's always been... I always thought it was -4, I'm not gonna lie. I do it so very infrequently that, yeah, I don't know. Let's do a little bit of development. Enough. So are you finished now? You are. So all of my other upgrades are now much, much cheaper. Oh yeah, also we need to develop this a lot. So, ooh, didn't want to do that. I hate this. We have fulfilled an mission. A cap bar at 40? Oh, I got it to 41. Okay. With our nation pacified, we need to ensure the continuation of trade relations. The biggest obstacle for that is darkness. Our dwarven traders might be used to the oppressive darkness of the cavern and old railways between our holds, but human and elven traders dare not make these journeys with nothing but torches and lanterns to keep the dark at bay. If we're to make these trade routes accessible to the surface races, they need to be well lit. That's where our artificers come in. They've been working on a new prototype lighting device, powered by a Dame's Tier core, that is able to produce light and pierce the darkness of the caverns of the Serpent's Reach. Now all we need is to work on making it affordable, durable, and long-lasting. After a lot of iterations, our artificers and engineers have produced the final version of the lighting device. Stripped down to its barest essentials, the conical design is no larger than a lantern, and produces vastly more light. The top can be screwed out to access the Dame's Tier core, pre-cut in a rectangular shape, and easy to replace. They are now being installed throughout the holdings of the Serpent's Reach, illuminating the long trade routes under the mountains. -2 unrest. Okie dokie. I need a natural scientist now of level 5. So we'll get that done. The truce break with Diplo might be -3, not -4. Well, I don't have that either. Our Gordon is now Dick level 6. Very nice. Man needs himself an natural scientist of level 5. As at present, we've only managed to construct a small part of a Cobalt Research Institute, and the current facilities cannot provide offices for every scientist, let alone specialist laboratories and living quarters for our most dedicated researchers. If we're to remain at the forefront of scientific research, the lack of facilities must be addressed. So, some money, lose some admin points, and expands the research center in Orghelovar to the next level. The tech cost and inno gain until the end of the game. Very cool. I need to be in the year of 1700 or have self-cleaning parchment. And here I need to have 3 grand. Okay, so we'll save up some money. Hopefully EU5 doesn't have the unit and region next door steel maps mechanic. Agreed, I can't stand it. It's real bad. You're allied to the man I want to ally. Oh! This one, you go away. You give me the alliance, motherfucker. Alright, 2 out of 3. Hey, Moonhaven, you want to be 3 out of 3? What can I do? I could start currying favors. I can send him a gift. Look, aren't you just so impressed by my money? Can't offer you military access. Give you subsidies. That's just annoying. Insult his rival I already have. All it needs is for this neutral to change to, not. Lovely. This should probably be a fort. I can celebrate a festival. I don't know what the Father of the Mountains does, but I'm willing to test it out. The President's Palace is quiet today, even if a massive crowd gathered to observe the ceremony about to occur. Gun to bat emerges, but there's no cheering. Silence is paramount. The first cart of alcohol is brought forth, followed by the President, without a word, and aided by several priests of Degrin, who taps the first massive barrel that stands at least 15 feet tall and is branded with the symbol of Degrin. A rough line forms, each participant possessing a mug. The drinks will be passed out for the entire day, here in Orghelovar and across the country, as the blessed Dagrin's drink is distributed by the priesthood of Degrin. I get some money. I get some admin points. Okie dokie. Try to play Federation again. Forgot everything from the last time you played MP. Federation is in, like, Lake Federation? I've never played it. Finally, we're seeing progress at the Cobalt Research Institute, and the facilities for smaller projects and offices for dedicated researchers have been completed. However, there is, as yet, no larger laboratories or workshops suitable for more ambitious projects. A larger investment would now allow us to construct more facilities than we immediately need, including dedicated wings for specialist research areas. Having too much space is far preferable to having too little. True facts. It would dig universities for 25 years. Okay, so I could do this mission in 25 years. Holy. Do I know if Gromba got any recent updates? How recent is recent? I don't recall any. Did I GP influence Moonhaven? Yes. We're 6 away! We're 6 away! I'm gonna curry favors. Maybe that's gonna help. Alright, I'm gonna grab one of these sacrificial ships. Send him over here. Because we need to basically get into the easiest way of seeing. Yeah, I need to get into the Torn Sea so I can see this. And we can steal maps from Busula. We're going to lose some stuff, but we'll probably not die, I would hope. No, we're definitely going to die. He's not going to make it home. Oh, you fucking sack of tits! Maybe he will live one more month. He lived! Vanale, you fucking savior. You absolute fucking savior. Right, what's this called? Like Tournai, right? Is this Tournai as well? No, because this is blue. I gotta have a look a second. Busala. Your colony is this motherfucker. Okay, so what's this called? A something? Amadia? No, it wasn't. This one was Amadia. This one is like mushroom something. He's going down, boys. Eventually. 1%. Motherfucker, go away. Son of a ball ache. It was Sorrowin, I suppose. Yeah, Sorrowin seemed more likely. Digging holds 20% faster. Not unhappy with that. Oh, universities! Oh, I can build those now. I want to build more. I can't do anything with cartels, unfortunately. Can't get money from them. Well, that's just annoying. That isn't, though. Let's go. Gorbrad has dug deeper. Oh, it's Auericus. Once a mortal dwarf during the later era of forging, Auericus, yeah, ascended to divinity after Dagren had determined that his domain was growing too large for him to manage by himself. Seeking a wise and competent manager, Dagren chose Auricus as his steward to ensure that everything within his realm occurred as it should, and all tasks were carried out both to letter and to the spirit. Auricus fulfilled his duties, striking fear into the hearts of those who were found lacking in their efforts and rejecting shoddy or incomplete work as a disgrace to Dagren. Those who excelled in their tasks received rewards and praise in abundance. So what does Auricus do? Nothing there. Auricus is monthly Diplo points. Motherfucker. Nope. Let's do that. And continue building up our fleet. Wait, I no longer have a claim on Gem Isle? That's dumb. I can get a claim on something else as well. Where is Stone Gaze? I can fabricate for my vassal? That's interesting. I can't get to either of these places, though, so... I can select my first deity. I actually don't want any of those. I'll save it up for the tier 2. You loaded into the game. The area I need to map steal is called West Ephelite. Perfect. Thank you very much. We've almost got back in. So, right. Who are we going to sacrifice? Who are we going to send next? I think Ocean. Let's go send Ocean. Espionage allows you to do it for vassals. Ah, yeah, makes sense then. Oh yeah, Moonhaven. Can I ally you yet? Yes, let's go! Our new trade networks with the surface dwellers have given us valuable insight about which glass industries in Halan took Orghelovar's place in the market after the hold fell. Naturally, their skills do not surpass our own, otherwise we would surely have already heard of them. Still, learning more about these surface glass makers could provide new perspectives and help us improve our crafts. Our information gathering has borne fruit. From the myriad proprietary techniques of Halan's glassworkers, we've identified 2 distinct underlying methods. We tentatively named these the Bulwari and Canorian methods, after the location of the glassworkings using them. These methods are the secret to the unique nature of each region's glass, and by analyzing these, we may glean the results of the many years of experimentation their workers have benefited from. However, such an endeavor will doubtlessly take yet more time. Many variations on these methods are used by glassworkers of variable skill, producing glass of greatly varying quality even within each region. The extant techniques must be analysed and the merit of each determined so that we may combine them all to produce the perfect product. We will begin with the Bulwari. Not only are their glassworks closer in proximity to our own, but we have much stronger relations with them than the Canorians. Furthermore, as the Bulwari were the first to learn of glassmaking from our ancestors, their glassmaking should be the most similar to ours, though of course incomparable in quality. New developments after some time. Okay. Alright, where to boat? Where to boat? Where to boat? Boat's silly. I could put a admiral on him, but I don't think we were gonna. Get mill points. Where the boat at? Where the boat at? Where are you at? There we are. So I didn't misread the no good also gives stab cost modifier. Auricus? I don't think. Oh, he did! Oh, wow, 30%. Oh my gosh. Wait, wasn't this Dagrin? Did Auricus, like, replace Dagrin? Auricus fucking replaced Dagrin. Dev cat bar? I already have. It's 41 now. Yeah, we can upgrade the marketplace. Why not? You know what I was actually considering doing is maybe in a future multiplayer playing as Mix. I think that would be amusing. I'm just going to take that early. Not sure what my next idea group's going to be, though, yet. Alright. We are in position. So, what are we looking at? Now I'm looking at my chat. West FLI, thank you very much. GDK. Steal the maps. West FLI. Oh, hello there, new Lambert. Fuck you. Gisden will join me. I don't think that's necessary. Look, and we're already doing nothing over here. It's fine, don't worry about it. I could take cannon tech and combat width. Yeah, I like cannon tech and combat width. I think we're gonna go with the chambered cannon. No one gives a shit about cavalry. And then we're going to that. I wonder if Ovdaltungar will try and defend its own boats. No, my boats. So here we got no war goal, so there will be no ticking war score. I just need to go and get over here, really. And here we have to take one of these ideas. So I'm thinking probably economic seems pretty reasonable. Inno is also good. Fire damage received, advisor cost. A lot of advisor cost, actually. Economic ideas would give us not much good, actually. Republican tradition. Eh. Admin ideas, some manpower, not bad. Construction cost, not bad. Administrative for core cost reduction when going up the spine. That's true. Admin's not a bad idea group. ICA with tolerance. Manpower and accepted culture. Ooh, that's real tempting. And morale damage received. Tolerance is really tempting. And there's dev cost in there. And idea cost. Dagrin's gone because your last festival was his. The festival god is unavailable for the next battle. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I feel like admin's not a bad one. Are we able to travel to Scamba? Not yet. You offer military access to no one I'm at war with. Basically hoping that they ask somebody for access at some point. Quick snipe! Quick snipe! Quick snipe! Quick snipe! It's... no, not a quick snipe! Not a quick snipe! Retreat! Where can I retreat? I can retreat on the 5th. That's the 6th. But I lost no boats! And they lost 3! First naval victory of the dwarves! Wait, where did Ovdal Tunger's boats go? Did they just... no, I think they got slapped. No, they still have 60 ships. Oh, fucking snap. Look at them all over here. Based. This is almost... I can make it! We can make it! Let's go! It is time to go and slap. Oh, we can do a debate as well. Some sailors might be nice so I can build more boats, but I don't think I need them anymore. Maybe I go with land attrition -5. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, I hate this system so fucking much. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so annoying and so bad. Like, losing 8 mercantilism is fucking stupid. Like, they're so different in cost. Like, 4 army professionalism versus... I mean, there's one that's like 10 prestige versus 4 stability. Why are these the same? Why are they both there? It's so dumb. I can't, this system sucks so hard. Oh, let's go, Tunger, let's go. I'm gonna back you up. I'm gonna back you up. We're going in. I'm gonna help. Let's go! Victory! We have victory! Wait, Tunger slap it? No, he got beaten. I wonder if my vassals are gonna try and siege Gem Isle. Like, Tunger's got 21 transports there, but I don't think he wants to help. He won't actually take my orders. That is focus rate. It doesn't matter. He's disloyal as fuck. He won't help. Go fuck to Sogamber. We're gonna go fuck Sogamber up. Naval win! Oh, and I captured a ship. No, okay, yeah, you need to not get fucking stopped. Alright, let's go back. Oh, of course, fucking cheaters. Let's go test our fucking army quality. Our artificer extraordinaires. Come here, bitches. I'm coming for you. It seems our prejudice against other glassworkers may have some merit. The glass produced by the Bulwari method cannot hold a candle to ours, even when the method is performed by our own superior craftsmen. Their methods are simply too clumsy and wasteful, born of an abundance of resources and the near monopoly they enjoyed after our hold was first ravaged. However, within them we see the designs of our ancestors shining through, and though their methods have been diluted by many generations of Bulwari craftsmen, their glassmaking still bears some resemblance to ours. They have clearly not forgotten our assistance in the past, and it's no coincidence that their finest glassworks are those closest to Shaz-Tundir. Though we have only gleaned no new insights into glass, we can now more clearly picture how our ancestors once worked. But to venerate them properly, we must ensure their methods are carried out flawlessly. To this end, we will assist the Bulwari glassworkers once more, so that they may create glass that our ancestors can be satisfied with. Perhaps we'll find better fortune studying the Canorian method. We still need to make preparations to send a small contingent of glassworkers to Canor, as we have had little luck convincing them to come to us. Oh, I can't catch the bastards. Okay, well, I'll just go to Raymond. Unless you want to start marching north again, then I'll go fuck you up again. Oh, we have new boats! Our fucking fleet gets stronger, let's go! I now technically have more heavy ships than anyone else in this area. So, technically, we could do some funny business. Should I just build, like, 2 transports and 2 infantry? And we'll see if we can go siege Gem Isle. Oh, I saw that. I saw that 72. That fleet still scares the piss out of me. I don't think we're beating that one. Do we have Miltech to take soon? No, so that's fine. Only 9 heavies. I feel like if we can get to a point where we've got enough combat width to, you know, beat him there, I think we might be in a good position. $2,200. I think I'm gonna pay for that. Because Warden Gate is so good. Infantry cost going down, and then infantry fire. I mean, even 0.1 infantry fire is good to have. Makes your armies just slap so hard. Oh, his navy came out down here. I can encourage him to move. Let's grab Mr. Trade Efficiency. Yeah, he's all the way down here. Oh, the bloody bee peckers have shown up. Okay. With only 20 cannons? Wasteful. Stupidity, even. There is a naval combat going on there. Surely you're going to help out your fleet, right? That's what's gonna happen. Where'd your boats go, buddy? Nope. Instead, your fleet came this way. Fair enough. Come on, 49. Give me it. Give me it. Give me it. Give me it. Let's go. All right. Let's see how good Halfling military is. I'm aware that they got kind of hard nerfed recently. Halfling military gives minus 5% shock damage, plus 5% shock damage received, minus 5% morale damage. So, Halflings fucking suck. So this should not be close. This should be a slaughter, really. It would be nice if I had a more fire-focused general. Like, this is a good general. This is my only good general, though. 5-4, let's go! Alright, let's get rid of some of the trash. I'm getting rid of a 6 shock and calling it trash. I mean, let's get rid of you first, and then you, because you also fucking suck. But, yeah, this 5-4 versus the 2-5 should slap hard. That's the old... Oh, the old... Didn't they nerf it even harder, though? Right. Die. Die harder. Die exceptionally. Like I said, they kind of suck now. I love how the AI doesn't build forts on specifically fort provinces. Can I get involved down here? I'm gonna try. Avdoltungur, where are you? Help your fellow fucker. Nope. Can I escape? Ooh, I am fighting transports. These guys are gonna soak up a lot of damage and then die. Why are they not retreating, and why are they not reinforcing? Look how nice I am. I defended your coastline. Oh no. Wait, I took barely any damage. Well, I suppose I was fighting trash. Yeah, those transports just died instantly. I need to retreat. I need to retreat. I need to retreat. I need to retreat. Okay. I still killed a heavy, though. I feel like, given the right set of circumstances, we'd actually slap their navy so hard. Like, look, I took barely any damage. I'm just low on morale right now. Yeah, sorry, Krathnar, I was never helping there. I think navally, it's actually way closer than it should be. Vanilla is minus 10% shock damage and plus 10 shock damage received. Holy fuck, that's awful. We got the magic missile deployer. Nice. First spell any mage studying evocation learns is the basic magic missile. It's their bread and butter, the bane of the darkness in goblin diorite or even orcish form. This form of mobile artillery is somewhat clunky and complicated, but can spew unguided magic missiles in the form that can take out a dozen infantrymen in mere seconds. Our forces can no longer be charged and broken. Any who would dare simply run into a storm of spell power. With the firepower of more than 100 novice mages combined into a single weapon, we have transformed a simple nigh cantrip into a true weapon of war. I mean, the magic missile is not a cantrip, excuse me. It's a level 1 spell. But we can start researching something new. We will get siege ability, reform progress growth. Let's go with the portable turrets. Seems like the best solution. Like, all I want is Gemile. You could just give me Gemile and then we Gucci. Let's see if I can land here. Once again, our glass workers are disappointed. The Canorian method invariably produces glass of even lower quality than the Bulwari, and it's now clear that Halan needed the guiding hand of our ancestors to produce any semi-decent glass. Nothing useful at all can be gleaned from these methods, and many of our citizens are mourning that such a noble art can be performed so barbarically. Curiously, despite the lower quality of the glass produced, their glassworks are much happier and more motivated than ours, in part due to the more relaxed working conditions and standards. The trip was not entirely a waste, though. Traders in Canor are well aware of the lower quality of their glass, and have often sought higher quality pieces. Once these traders laid eyes upon the Orghelovarian glass we'd brought with us to compare, our workers were inundated with offers of purchase, with more to come in the future. Nice. All right, they wanna not. I'm gonna fight him. Fuck it. I'm gonna fight him. Come here, bitches. He's got a 0-4-1-1. I have a 1-1-1. He actually does have a bit of flanking on me, but he's got fucking shit ships in the front line. I've got pure heavies. We have gotten another Pantheon member. Very nice. Brother of Degrin and made from a different stone by Helena. Asmirathazin is the patron of all smiths and metalworkers. Also known to dispense his sister Alnvalin's justice, wielding a mighty forging hammer. His crafts are known to be unparalleled, although some say the items crafted by his grandnephew in rival even surpass his quality. Good for him. Can I accept him? Oh, hello, Asmirathazin. Let's go. That goods produced is tasty AF. None of my ships are damaged beyond belief yet. Like, my lowest is still like 94. And it's sturdy. It's just sturdy AF, you know? Whereas he will start getting ships going down at some point. 87, we're still good. 86, 84, 83. Let's get the siege ability. I have one ship retreating. I feel like we still retreat from this. No losses each side, but I did more damage than he did. I think I proved myself in the water. I will build no more ships. I will build no more ships. I don't have the sailors for it. Can't wait for the Wales into Prydain EU5 campaign. I feel like it's going to be one of the most difficult campaigns possible, honestly. It looks like getting out from under England and then expanding after that is going to be monstrously difficult. Holy shit, Busala, your troops suck ass. Beautiful. Naval morale bros winning. I am trying. You know what? I could put my fleet here. You just need to hold the line! Hang on, can I get a naval morale guy? No. You can deal with your own rebels. Just hold the line while the troops land. We need until what? 7th of... Oh my god, almost a month of fighting. Oh, and now I have, off-coast thing, right? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, but they're slapping hard. Oh, no! Fuck. Okay, no, it's not happening. What am I attacked by? Galleys? Okay, that's gonna be a fat L. When can you retreat? 2nd. I'm already losing ships here. Okay, fuck that. Get out of there! Get out of there! I lost 1. That's fine-ish. That is fine-ish. But I am, like, sieging Busala now, so it's kind of irrelevant. When self-cleaning parchment pops up as an artificery option, take it right away. It's a mission or win until 1700. Yeah, I saw. I will. The whale strategy might be expanding in Ireland before the rebellion against England. It depends on what you can do as a Dominion, really. Because they are Dominion class of vassal. So it all depends on whether Dominions are allowed to declare their own wars, or what, you know? He's gonna give me Gemma. I could just peace out now, to be honest. I'm so tempted to try and take some land on this island. But there's no way he's gonna let me. No, fuck it. It's not worth it. I'll just take some money. Shit, I gave it to the wrong person. Alright, craft and all. Can I, particularly in, I just wanna fucking steal that right now. Thank you. And, yo, Tunger, how you doing, buddy? I would like to grant to you Jemail. Now I just need them to be my vassal for 25 years. I don't... When did they become my vassal? Actually, I have no idea. Eventually, they will be fine. It's going to be to use your small size to centralize more than England and then take defensive battles in the border. That's how you often do it against a bigger opponent in Vic 2. I guess, but we just know so little about how anything is going to work that it's kind of... Who knows, really? Can't build regimental camps. Build the soldiers' households. Build that. Can I build these again? I know I can probably build one over here. Nope, you're building something. Alright. Alright, but our first outing as Naval Dwarf Man was not a massive disappointment. Like, it was relatively successful. Relatively. More successful than I really had any right to be. And now my heavy fleet will just relax in the port of a cat bar. I'll mothball it as well, because why not? Job well done, boys. Job well done. Alright, let's have a look. Mission-wise. Release the volcano. Goblin needs to be level 5 dig. Currently, it is a level 4 dig. I need to get to 70 development. So, I guess... that'll do it. Just need to wait until this soldier household is finished. I could just cancel it, actually. Or dig. I didn't lose any ship. Yeah, I lost 2. I lost 1 transport. No, I lost 1 transport and then 4 transports that I captured. And then I think probably 2 heavies total. Like, I can check. Naval losses. I've lost 10 ships total. I imagine that was all in that war, because I don't think I've done any other naval wars. Captured ships don't count, in your opinion? That's fair. If you get EU5, I mean, why wouldn't you? It looks amazing. Wales might be your first playthrough. So, I know I want Roman Empire to be my first multiplayer playthrough, so I might start with just England as my first playthrough. Roman Empire must be the first in single player. Nah, England was my first in EU4, so it's probably going to be my first in EU5 as well. Our investigators have come together to summarize the results of our research into Helan's of the Glassworkers. As expected, we found no improvements or insights that will directly benefit us, as our artisans are simply too practiced in their craft. However, we did learn more about what makes the glasswork so prosperous, despite their inferior craftsmanship. The Bulwari emphasize knowledge sharing and learning between craftsmen, and were particularly receptive both to ours and our ancestors' assistance with glassmaking. This attitude is sorely needed within our nation, as our glassworks have long since broken down into conglomerates. Rather than our finest glassworkers working with each other and our less talented, they compete and vie with each other for prestige and wealth. This appears to be an affliction mostly limited to our dwarven artisans, as our gnomish scientists are quite fanatical Fanaticable about cataloguing and sharing knowledge, having already produced a compendium of our finest inventions. If this further could be channeled into glassmaking, as our own artisans could be swept up into it, perhaps we could foster more cooperation within Orghelovar. Nice. England as a first playthrough sounds smart too. Just want to see how the plague mechanics work. The Romans are going to get smashed by that early, you think? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Ask anyone in Halan and they will tell you what glass is. It's transparent, it's fragile, and if you pay a little extra, it can come in different colours. However, we should not limit ourselves to this perspective. Our own research has shown this material has a wealth of untapped potential. Our scientists, under the guidance of the Enlightened Ten, must re-examine the very nature of glass from the first principles, and use this understanding as the bedrock for all our future research. Seems good for me. What is glass? Glass is a long fucking event text. That's what glass is. Holy. Under the guidance of the Enlightened Ten, Sindri Warhorn was granted a sizable sum and some of our best gnomish scientists to make use of our recent scientific breakthroughs and discover exactly what glass is. Today, he's presented his findings to the Council. He's discovered that there is much more variation in glass than we thought. Although most glass is made of the same primary material, silica, there is great variation in the structure of even visually similar glass. There's also many impurities in the glass we produce, even in pieces we thought to be near perfect. He also studied a range of naturally occurring glass and discovered other similarities, claiming that even volcanic obsidian shares some properties with ordinary glass. With this research, he's made several breakthroughs that will directly affect how we produce glass. In his study of silica, he determined that different types of sand will produce different glass. Many artisans believed that any sand could be used to produce identical glass with varying effort, and thus no provisions were made to standardize what sand is used and what glassworks. Upon analyzing sand from Bahar and that from the Dame's Head, he discovered that though they're both comprised mostly of silica, they each have different levels of impurities that cannot be removed by simply sifting and filtering. These are the cause of much of the variation between regional glass. He also identified some inexpensive materials which can be added while heating to remove many of these impurities, as well as some that improve other properties like tensile strength or corrosion resistance. With this revelation, we can produce better specialized glass for different uses. No longer will we use the same method to produce glass for a window and a glass for a heating flask. Sindri Warhorn also examined the process used in our glassworks with his new knowledge of the structure of glass. Originally, the glassworkers lay molten glass to cool on great sheets of solid iron. Glass cooled this way is often uneven and always blemishes on the side touching the iron, and so must be polished after the cooling is complete, wasting both time and material. On the suggestion of a gnomish scientist with experience in metallurgy, Sindri devised a new method where molten glass floats upon a bed of molten metal to cool. If the metal chosen is one that will not mix with the molten glass, such as tin, then the glass formed will be perfectly smooth and unblemished without any polishing. He's also drawn up a set of quality assurance tests to perform on our glass. These tests are extensive, going beyond the simple hammer and eye methods of our ancestors. In particular, he's devised an ingenious use of polarized light, which will display colored streaks in any glass with remaining impurities. These tests will ensure our glass is of sufficient quality, will also allow us to quantify exactly what properties our glass has to better market it to our customers. That was well written, and holy. I'm studying glass for less prestige. Okay, if you say so. Hey Ryland, how you doing? How are we enjoying Father's Day? I'm enjoying it greatly now that my child has gone to bed. Alright, so for here I need no owned province that does glass is less than 20 production development. So you need fucking upgrade. You know what? You don't need fucking upgrading. What you need to do is go to Tunger. Ain't no problem anymore. Well, what other provinces do I have that make glass? Obviously, you're probably fine. Yeah, 42. 12! No! A cat bar, no! Balls. Well, you can't leave it at 49, let's be honest. What other glass-producing provinces do we have? Like, it's just you, and you're at 30. Oh, over here, hold Jork out as well. mean, I need to dev you to 40 anyway, so yeah. Let's upgrade your barracks. Mimsy demands that when you get back, we play vanilla Anbennar and let him cook with Dak, be it in multiplayer or just a private lobby. Dak's a strong one in vanilla for sure. Not in this fucking campaign though. Holy. $34 per dev point is expensive. Documents are fake, probably. I don't care. It's good that the mission reminded me to dev Jorkaj. True. I had forgotten that I owned it. No, Greedy Grin, you're not allowed to take this. Potentially. I'll take it from Greedy Grin then. Can I build more artificer regiments? No. Still waiting on that magic. We are at 1,600 out of 2,000, so we're almost there. Why am I losing so many? 8 out of 3 diplomatic relations. Ah. Well, we no longer need to be friends with most people, right? We'll stop guaranteeing them as well. We have seen your glass. We have determined that it is inferior, and we no longer wish to be your friend. And then just get... I think I want to keep Gibbard, though. Gibbard's cute. That's so expensive to upgrade my stab. Maybe I should have taken the guy that was plus minus 30% stab cost. We have seen your glass and determined it is ass. Correct. But anyway, new religion doodad. Sage ability is pretty good. Take it. Build me a whole bunch of ships. Lambert confirmed a fan of gnomes. Yes, of course. Gnomes are fire. Easily one of the best races. Also, I can still build mage towers. Oh no, just in my vassal. You are digging. You need to get to what to dig? 80? I could just dev you 3 times. Yep, no, you're good. You're digging. You are building an thing. And then Orghelovar is also building an thing. It's almost done as well. done in 3 months' time. Sinex, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. 6 fire, nice, nice, I like it. Alright, you're almost done, 24th. My Commandant has died, that's unfortunate. I am gonna have you build an state house? No, university. And you're gonna be Mr. Morale of Armies. Unregulated research. Oh no, I don't care. Yeah, this will basically be done as soon as Tungur has been my vassal for enough time. It's just a matter of time. One more click. One more click. I could dig it and make that click cheaper, but I really don't care. Admin advisor cost is nice. You're going to be a little cheaper now. Losing Inno doesn't sound nice, but I do like gaining it. Alright, final click is when I have 64. Maybe you should ask Seb to make a deep gnome tag. Maybe. Oh, Lodom hold specialization. Nice. Well, Metropolis gives goods produced, taxes, national blah blah blah. Artisan, but Lodom's got fucking wine. That's not very good. I suppose we go Metropolis on it. We already have an artisan hold. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, final deity can be selected. We're gonna go... it's prestige decay. On the Pluto coup going up again. Can you not? 144 influence. Fuck me. Like, I'm never getting that down. Holy fuck. That's just a wee bit wild. Mothball all of them. Yeah, 24 heavies are not bad. Probably still one of the strongest navies in this area now. Pantheon has grown. Alright, I don't know what we got. Let's have a look. Meredith, Earthseeker, first daughter of Dagrin and Anvilind, Meredith grew up in awe of her brother's wonders and sought to aid him in any way possible. For this, she sought out her uncle Asmirathazin's assistance, and he provided her with her first tool, designed not to shape stone but to break it. With pickaxe in hand, she carved out great caverns in the earth, piling the rubble high to form the first true mountains. She fed the metal bounty unearthed from the debris into Amzrin's forge, and left the stone for Durzavir's Veer to work with as he pleased. Blessed. Don't know what she does, but she's probably cool. Anyway, click at a button. Do the mission. As we expected, our investigations of the glassworks of Canor taught us nothing we did not already know about the craft of glassmaking. However, we did learn how working conditions can impact the quality and quantity of the finished products. If we were to improve the conditions in our own workshops, production efficiency would increase. But such reforms would go against the dwarven tendency towards hoarding wealth for oneself, and might anger some parts of the workforce. Better do it anyway. It's for their own good, after all. Agreed. Facts. Fuck me. I'm gonna drink. Orghelovar has been reborn anew, and our people are emboldened by our success over the Horde Cursed. We didn't do Horde Cursed, but whatever. Who had slowly come to control most of our nation. Already there are calls for even more sweeping reforms to workers' rights, particularly within the glass industry, as it's both our most important and most venerated profession. With the assistance of Orghelovar's gnomish scientists and finest advisors, we have distilled all the research we previously conducted into Holland's glassworks and lessons learned from the Horde Curse into the most ambitious set of reforms ever attempted in our nation. Firstly, the glass industry will no longer be controlled by a select few. As a cornerstone of our economy, society and culture, it's essential to Orghelovar and thus will be nationalized and completely owned by our administration. No longer will the profits be siphoned into the pockets of the owners at the expense of the common worker. All profits from glass will be fed back into the state to fund our projects directly, and workers will receive a proportional and untaxed share of these profits, ensuring that they are both incentivized to and can benefit from increased production. With the corrupt owners gone, we can standardize glass production, allowing many of the unreasonable standards and targets for glassworks to be lifted. We must be careful to prevent our workers falling into repetitive dullness, and so we will also allow the glassworkers more personal freedom to choose how and what glass they produce, so long as it meets our quality standards. We will also foster a combination of both competition and cooperation in our workers. We will greatly incentivize the sharing of knowledge between glassworks and sponsor artisans to lead regular workshops for our glassworkers to improve their craft. We will make leading positions within glassworks only available to those who can win a majority vote of confidence from the workers. This will both improve cohesion in the glassworks and foster healthy competition between individual workers, which will drive them to produce glass of yet greater quality. As expected, these proposals are vehemently opposed by those who they aim to deprive of power, a small but extremely influential cabal of top glasswork owners and traders who our people have dubbed the Glass Lords. Despite the reforms instituted in Orghelovar to crush monopolies and remove corruption, many of them maintained most of their power and influence by utilizing their position as leaders in our foremost industry. As is common within the upper circles of dwarfkind, they are motivated only by greed and abhor change in any form. Already we've seen threats, both economic and violent in nature, as a response, and as we move forward with these reforms, they will only grow bolder. Many within our nation feel that armed rebellion is an inevitability, and the only question is when they will make their move. Our citizens have already seen the destructive effects of infighting and tire of conflict between our brethren. Thus we must be prepared to swiftly crush any such attempts by the Glass Lords to maintain the stability of our nation. Oh, fuck! That is a lot of bastards. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right. I need to actually get some morale on my men. If they actually steal my provinces, I'm going to be very annoyed. Fully automated, cavernous dwarven glass communism. Basically. Sounding very socialistic or even communist, he agrees. It is a manifesto. American phase of social welfare is strong. True, as well. Did I hear Henry Cavill announce he's becoming a father? Let's be honest, he's been a daddy for years. Facts. Also, it has to be said that as a straight guy, if he and Ryan Reynolds were to tie you down and whisper in your ears the specs of their computer, you wouldn't exactly do... you know what? You know what? They can do that to me too, because holy... Dwarf reclamation and its consequence have been a disaster for the dwarven race. Jesus Christ. Yeah, indeed. Factual accuracy. Let's go. I think we're gonna go... admin efficiency. One more tick and then we click. Nothing shall stand in the way of the progress. Alright, you're gonna go up here, then you're gonna go there, and then you're gonna go there, and then you're gonna go there. Perfect. Fuck you, Glass Lord. Cartels gain loyalty. Let's go. Morale damage is a nice trait to have. Wait, is that bloody Tunger was helping me? I thought you hated me. Yeah, they do, but I don't know. Yeah, these guys didn't do too much. Get out of here, glass bitches. Yeah, we're vibing with kobolds. They're cool. Take another idea. Potential advisor and autonomy change. Very nice. Is Granby a rival? Yes. They've rivaled me and protected Ovdaltungur. They can't actually do anything though. They're not going to be able to get him. I'll be able to get him basically free, easy enough. I just need to wait 25 years. Alright, so what else we need to do? This one, self-cleaning parchment, we've seen that already. This one, I need to not have the Glass King Rebellion or the Study of Glass. This one, don't have University Digging. So basically we're on timers and just waiting now. Continue building universities. I don't need to. These guys get integrated no matter their loyalty. They're also at like 98 without Grumbar, so it's very irrelevant. Sorry, I got an itchy nose. 27 ships is a really shitty number. So let's just get to 30. Might make them go back to being loyal. I literally don't need them to be loyal. I don't care. I will auto-integrate them with a mission. Excuse me. So yeah, you are still building a soldier household, and then you're going to dig. You are digging. How's Lodom? Beautiful caverns. Like it. Like it, like it. You are still building this thing. You know what? Let's give you some money. Goblin Minister don't care. They can die. Vuko Skomdir gets local fortifications at the end of the game. This is so good. Like, getting this on a hold. It's just... what? It's so unnecessary. I mean, we'll take it, of course. You know what? I think it's time we go and... let them repair their hold. If we let them repair their hold and then we go and take it when we have the magic, then I'll be happy. There's some more artificers to join my army of artificery. Couple migrants got blocked, sucks for them. Are you right in thinking a non-frozen or tag formed Grumbar? I don't think so. No, that looks like Frozen Maw. It was definitely Frozen Maw. Oh, they murdered Crack so hard. Oh no, Crack. Is Crack fully dead? No, Crack still lives. Okay. We can take Diplotech. Sure can. Let's go. Oh yeah, also, if I look at my inventions, we have now got the magic missile deployer for the shock damage received, which is kind of beautiful. We'll take it. Old Jorkad is now dig level 2. The first son of Dagran and Anvalind, Durvorazir mastered the art of hewing stone into block and brick by his 10th year, and is in his efforts to adorn and expand the halls of his father's home carved numerous great caverns in a hunger for mastery of his craft, demanding nothing but perfection of himself in his chosen craft. Blessed be. We can also finish off admin ideas, which will give us a few of these doodads. I don't think any of them are like... Ooh, that manpower one is quite nice. Yeah, let's grab that. Manpower up to 245, which is kind of huge, and we can celebrate our festival. Gundabad woke up the blaring of the horns and the clanging of anvils, which is confusing, considering that the nearest forge was far from his bedchambers. Outside the palace grounds, a procession arrived bearing a banner with the symbol of Asmira the Zin. Along with them were wagons filled to the brim with armor and armaments, and a variety of smiths worked even then to ensure that every piece of equipment was up to standard. There was enough equipment to arm 4 regiments of infantry at the very least, and enough dwarves following the procession to equip them, each volunteer eager to wear such fine work, and willing to waive recruitment fees to boot. I get fire and torch. Why is it... Nah. I gain a claim on Viracolion. Amazing. None of that was useful. But now I have Durvazir giving dev cost. Yo. Check the Dynasty of Grombar. Rosama. You're not repairing this yet? My dude, come on. Blessed Gold Rush? Okay. I guess I'll just try and finish off my universities. I don't have any of those to... Nope. I feel like we can start deleting the temples now. And here's when I get a lot of people being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you were able to delete temples from that thing. As I get literally every time that I do it. You can't do it if it's building something already, though. Keep the temples in holds? Probably, actually, yeah. Do I still have development of... Oh, I do still have development. I thought I got rid of it. I suppose you can remove the trade depot. Yeah, marketplaces, I think I want to delete. You're still fine, though. Alright, 30 mothballed heavies is quite nice. More magic! Fucking hell, we're so close. Zerkanrek. Who the fuck is Zerkanrek? Oh, yeah, hi. Did delete the one in a cat bar. I no longer need to dev that, though. But now, look, the amount of soldiers' households I can build, or regimental camps, which is the one I was actually going for. Alright, that's a bunch of buildings doing. Nice. I haven't looked at courthouses in a while. Can get a few more of those. Oh, 5 siege, actually. We'll keep you around. We will keep him around. Look at missions again. So, release the volcano. Goblin needs to finish its dig. It's currently 44% through its dig. Goods produced plus 50% and plus 10%. Okay. Then this one gives me new policy event. Cobalt mines, production 15, and have a manufactory. Partly got a manufactory, and it needs production 15. So, yeah, we'll need to get that sorted soon. Money is looking really nice, though. But it's still gonna take fucking forever. Dubious spending practices. Base tax in Bazibar. Sure, I'll take it. And a government reform. It's been a while since we had one of these. Let us grab... Cartel influence minus 10. Would be nice. Ottoman Proviso, though. Got Ottoman Proviso. Dev cost. Too bloody good. You might need a new mouse soon. Your mouse randomly double clicks. That's what happened to my old mouse. Why I replaced it. It was a... What was the mouse? I got it off that... Do you remember... what's it called? Drop something. They renamed to Drop, but it was something... Mass Drop. Got it off Mass Drop. That renamed themselves to Drop because, I don't know, shit names are now the meta. But I ended up getting a 2 mice from there, exactly the same ones. It broke, sent it back, got a new one. Broke, sent it back, got a new one. But yeah, they were really good until they broke, and now I just have a freaking Logitech, which does the job. Alright, Deity. I think I'm gonna wait until I can grab that dev cost guy. Honestly, fucking rebuild that temple as well. The production in Gulen goes quite nice. As our reforms near completion, the Glasslord's dissent and anger have grown to precipitous levels. They've whipped our works into a fury with propaganda and empty promises. and have organized strikes and protests at all of our glassworks simultaneously. To attempt to restore peace, we sent officials to each glasswork to reiterate our stance for workers' rights, but made the grave error of providing them with a small armed escort. At our glassworks in Orghelovar, one of the guards overreacted and swung at a particularly threatening worker. Quickly, the protest evolved into a violent brawl, and our official barely escaped with their life. News of this incident spread, amplified by the glass lords, and now the protests have turned into an open rebellion of every glassworks. We must act swiftly to protect our industry and put these rebellions down. So once again, get the fuck out of... Actually, Argodston isn't a glasswork, so that's fine, but you need to move. You are a bloody glasswork. So wait until the next tick, and then... And you need to do that, and then that. Simples! Easy! Quite delightful. $151. It'd be nice if I had a button thing here that told me when I got to 200 as well. We're going to upgrade that, and we're going to give that a bunch of manpower. 150,000 manpower. Just killing workers, nothing. No, I wasn't. I was killing the glass lords. Very different. Very, very different. We have managed to convert Akatbari province of... What? What? Why did I fucking convert that? Motherfucker. My autonomous guy was converting away from my religion. That's dumb as all fuck. That's so stupid. That in assembly. I want that stability cost. And yay, we have to do this shit again. So annoying. How long until I'm at I'm at 1800 out of 2000. I'm so close. Like, come on. Give me that final doodad. And also, how are we doing here? You're finally restoring it. Good. 194, I gained 5. Okay. One more month and then we can take the dev cost. Vizier, let's go. Beautiful. And then we go to here. You've got temple up already, so now I can just get you there. Mission complete. While we must strive to build a brighter future, to neglect our past is to neglect our own identity. We are cobalt dwarves, and yet through the great cobalt mine of Orghelovar is functional. It's beginning to show its age. To ensure it continues to yield sufficient supplies of cobalt into the future, we should apply everything we've learned thus far and bring the machinery and organization of the mine up to our modern standards. Goods produced +1 until the end of the game. Works for me. The study of glass and the Glass King Rebellion. I know the Glass King Rebellion is currently going on, but I don't know about study of glass. Let's go! Magical study! How soon are you done? You're not there yet. We are now at the Rotary Vanguards level. And... can I build any more? Nope. We march to war! Study of Glass and Glass King's Rebellion should both be national modifiers. Oh. $35. $31. Okay. The Rail Skulker's got no friends. Our mines in Stone Column have been hard at work, sinking dozens of new shafts and expanding old ones. This has stretched the supply of lantern oil dangerously thin. This critical time, a disaster struck. Large shipment of oil had been destroyed in a cave-in. We need to rush another shipment to Stone Column to maintain operations. Okay. No longer suffer from these issues. Fuck it. Why not? I've got the money. Wait, oh, you've demonsterized? You fucking fuck. I hate when goblins demonsterize. It makes no sense to me. I don't like the idea of demonsterizing anyway. I don't know. I guess my version of fantasy is just a little bit different from Anbennar's. I'm a very Tolkien-coded fantasy fan. I lost the conquest against Skewer Drake. Son of a bitch. And of course he demonsterized as well, the little twat. I just upgrade all the ones that are cheap. Civil Gobby's heresy. Agreed. Vile. Rank, even. Disgusting. And now, the only province that I can fucking claim is 6 dev, and I want to get the fucking hold, which is 60, so that's gonna cost me so much fucking Diplo points. Unless I just take a bunch of roads to get... It sucks ass no matter what I do. Defense can be a tricky affair when charged sufficiently, such as, say, an orcish horde. Many soldiers find it difficult to stay in place and defend as needed, even if such a thing will serve them better than simply running. Even when a soldier needs to defend offensively, in this case of a siege, the lack of due diligence can greatly lengthen the affair by allowing supplies to slip into the defenders. Portable turrets have been introduced by the mechanists to try and ease these issues. It consists of several guns contained within a metal frame, capable of rotating in a full circle. As the name suggests, these turrets are very easy to move. Placed down in the shape of a box and capable of unfolding to the correct shape. When guided by an artificer, these turrets can fight with the strength of several men with the presence of none. Based. No research. Oh shit, I can do 5 different ones. Based. Okay, let me have a look a second. Self-cleaning parchment is not there. Okay, so local dev cost. That's in the capital, right? Vorpal bolts for morale damage. Sending stones, meh. Shock damage received for war golems. That's so based. I think we war golem it up. Anyway, let's declare war on you. Give me this guy. Oh, and Sirenval can help us as well. How many troops does he have? He has 103,000. Can't imagine I'll care too much about them, though. They're probably weak and pitiful. That will definitely help. What's got cost versus the religions? Alright, and now what we can do is cast Siege Magic. Dominate to surrender on Verkelkozinad. Force to dominate. If you're to fight, we'll have to do it again. Oh, I found them. It's expensive, but you get the hold without it being damaged. So, it's so fucking valuable. I think it keeps all its garrison as well. Corrupted elves, goblins, orcs, and Tolkien are the same species, just differently named. I'm aware, but like they're fucking, you know, they're an evil race. And I know Tolkien struggled with the idea of that being a thing, but at the same time, like it's just, it's fantasy, and at the end of the day, that is. It's not problematic because it is simply just fantasy. Oh, don't you dare try and siege me. 3,000 to 101. Okie dokie. I rolled a fucking 11 to a -2. Holy first battle phase. Oh, it's vile. That's so vile. I can't, unfortunately, add in the portable turrets here. That's fucking filthy. Dwarf should just always have a Reckoning Grudge settling CB against any Goblin or Orc and something. Yes! Yes! Exactly! That would work so well. Well, I got Urnatveer without dominating to surrender, so it is now damaged. Well, I think I'll only take Kozinad in this war anyway. More like a reclaimed Dwarf RCV and after getting Empire rank or some diptech. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the diptech, because if you're waiting until you get the extra CBs or whatever, like, I don't think that's necessary. at Tech 23. I can't actually remember where you find that, but Tech 23 or 24, something like that, you get imperialism and nationalism. I don't think that should be necessary. Oh, let's go, Sirenvar. Blessed be the ones that defend my holds. Yeah, I feel like we can probably peace out. Like, even that's costing me 70. Is there any mithril around? Ernat Veer is mithril. Mithril up here as well. Oh my god, there's mithril up here as well. And over here. Bloody Jesus. I kind of want to give this stuff to the elves as well, to be honest. I'm going to wait until they've sieged. Siegeability. Today, Gundabad has gathered a great crowd of his citizens under the balcony of the Forum of Orghelovar for a grand announcement. Citizens of Orghelovar, he bellows. The glassworker reforms are finally complete. For the first time, every glassworker in every glassworks has been afforded the privileges and rights they deserve. In doing this, we've surpassed even our ancestors. Before the crowd can celebrate, he continues. However, this joy is not felt in every corner of the nation. The glass lords have been quiet since their disastrous protests, and many have gone into hiding, as you well know. I'm told that once news of our accomplishments reached them, they drew all their remaining wealth and influence to mount a final stand against the forces of progress, going as far as to hire mercenaries in support of their rebellion from our neighbouring countries. As I speak, they march on Orghelovar. He pauses, letting the crowd murmur and shift, before quieting them with a gesture. After another moment, and his voice rings out, it is clear they will never be satisfied with any world in which they are not in control, and so, to safeguard the future of our nation, we must purge them once and for all. For the future of Orghelovar, we must take up arms once more. At this, Gundabad turns and strides from the balcony to the sound of raucous cheering and cries for Glass Lord blood behind him. The last hurdle of these reforms is upon him. Oh, fucking Jesus, 72 in Orghelovar. I would like to leave this in over here while I quickly go and wipe out a few errant goblins. Get out of here. Excuse me, thank you, die. Oh, there's cooked deer. Alright. Well, get down to hold your card. We're about to need you. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure there's some goblins up here as well. There was. Yeah, there they are. I found the bitches. Just quickly go and swipe those guys into oblivion. Excuse me, pardon me, thank you, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Let me just quickly wipe these guys out. Oh, nice of them to split into two armies so I could stack wipe effectively. Alright, peace out with you now. Don't fucking occupy this. My elf in Christ. Go occupy that. The 4 caves below Verkogul have a 30% chance of gold. That's wild. Second son of Durvorazir, Verdrick was not like his more scholarly brother. He focused on the practical and physical aspects of his life. He turned stone into blocks and transformed blocks into buildings. For him, art was the cold practicality of the stone he laid, expressed in arches and fortress walls. He specialized in engineering, constructing bridges that arched over chasms and roadways that were laid through caverns. It was said that he was the personal patron of Hergrim the Diligent, and inspired him to create Orghelovar. Nevertheless, many builders of ancient Orghelovar would dedicate their works into his name, even though his priesthood elsewhere would be less than pleased by some of the liberties taken. Good for him. Eventually. Are you still not sieging? I made it a fucking thing for you clowns! Never trust a fucking elf. Seriously, just put one fucking dude there. It is not difficult. Anyway, final deity... I don't know. Prestige decay. Well, you know what? If you are not going to take it, I'm not going to give you it. I'll take this fort. Holy shit, that's cheap. 74 for a 60 dev province? Blessed. Let's grab... Oh, an inflation man. Holy, my inflation is not looking great. It is now going down, though. Also, we keep this Rail Skulker province here so I don't have to fight Kurunulig. Alright, the Glass Lords are defeated once and for all. Absolute beauty. Still not there yet. You're still not there yet. Glass King Rebellion almost over. Wait, no, it's got another thing in 2 years, doesn't it? And I need University Digging to go away as well. Is it a thing in here, specifically? Yes, until 42! Oh, damn. There is so much, like, slowing down progress. Oh, he's finished with this. Let's go and grab, you a Drake. So, you are dig level what? Dig level 3, and you will automatically go down. Alright, Skewer Drake, time to die. New trading policy. Let's go! Since the day we bought Ovdaltunga, they've become more and more politically and economically integrated into our nation. While the port itself is a huge boon for our commerce, allowing the whole to continue operating under a separate government is becoming pointless and burdensome. We should enact a new trade policy that fully integrates the Cold's territories into our state and manage the port directly. For many years, we've deepened our political and economic ties with our fellow hold of Ovdaltunga, and it's become increasingly clear that for the most efficient management of our country, it would be best to take more direct control over our client state's territories. While some in Uvdaltunga have voiced complaints, they've been allayed with reassurances that the essential role in shipbuilding and oceanic trade will continue to guarantee their prosperity and prominence. These are not just idle promises. Now that we're directly administering our Bahari territories, we can focus our commercial efforts towards dominating trade in Bulwar and beyond. The goods and merchants of 1,000 surface countries will flow through Orghelovar and will arrive through Uvdaltunga, our grandest port. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of yeah. My dip points from 311 change into minus 729. Oh, oh no. Oh my days. That's rough. That's so fucking rough. Fuck me. Restoration operations? When the fuck was this damaged? Ah, boy. That is... Yep. Yep. Excuse me. Honestly, that's fine. Oh, and we will also add everything to Parliament. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm still at war. Gain a stability. I will take it. Quick, delete the calf before X-Traffic gets any ideas. Real and true, though. What's combat with right now? Is still 32. You know what? I think I don't need an extra cannon stack. But I already have most of one. So. Our Gorston is dug deeper. Very nice. Oh shit, I got another army here. Cavalry! Fuck off! Right, and now I would like to cast Siege Magic. Dominate to surrender. Excellent. And we take everything. Rolls in Lodom is fine. So here I'm going to build a fortress immediately before I even core it. And I think I'm not expelling orcs, so we need to sort that out. Need to continue expelling orcs, because filthy bastards, really, let's be honest. I think I might want to save some money so I can build the dam, actually. I need 12,500 ducats. Luminoth migration begins. Yeah, I'll take that stability. I'm deleting 6 shock generals, like, that's fucking crazy. What does the dame do in the end? What? You mean like this dame? Or this dame? The dame's head? I don't know. The dam. Right. It makes digging your holes a lot faster. And I think cheaper? I'll probably stay up here. Orghelovar must be returned to the fold. I guess we need to start building spat network on you, unless you're still nope, you're apparently not still evil. Fucking, of course you're not. Oh, it gives dev to holds over time? I didn't know that one. That's cool. That's cooler than I thought it was. It was already cool in my head. Oh, I have the Ovdal Tungur flagship as well. That's cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to fucking 50 ships. And also we can build some stuff again. There is nowhere that can build a manufactory. That's crazy. That is crazy. Ovdal Tungur has been restored. Again, I don't know why it was even damaged. I don't remember ever being sieged. But it is what it is. It's fixed now. Oh, it cuts it in half. That's huge, actually. Gorbrad has been dug deeper. That means we have a mission complete. Through great effort and expense, we've not only restored Gorbarad, but also restructured the hold's old workshops to suit our own needs. Channeled magma once used to smelt ore and metal now used to cheaply and efficiently smelt glass and fuel furnaces. The black rust and airborne ash from the molten rock give this glass an intriguing black shimmer. While it might not be natural obsidian, we've named these wares obsidian glass in memory of Gorbarad's old obsidian mines. Blessed. Alright, so again, we just need to get rid of the Glass Rebellion, which is this year, and then that might take forever, who knows. And then here, university digging is 42. Mission for time to see all our efforts have come to fruition. We have faced many hardships to arrive at this moment. We can only hope our ancestors smile upon us as they see us so close to matching the skills and achievements of the Orghelovar of old. Once we've pushed through the last of these reforms, the name of Orghelovar will truly be synonymous with glassmaking in the minds of every citizen of Halan. The atmosphere in Orghelovar is electric. The culmination of cutting-edge research and radical worker reforms have elevated our glass production far above anything we've seen elsewhere in Halan. Yet our citizens do not rest on their laurels. Our workers are productive and competent, yet also happy and artistically fulfilled. Our glassworks are cooperating, producing a never-ending stream of higher and higher quality glass. Our scientists still toil to improve glass production ever further, and with them our position at the scientific forefront of Halan grows too. All marvel at what we've achieved in just a few short centuries since our awakening, and none will ever match us in glass again. I get Glass Lords upgraded and cleared view until the end of the game, giving goods produced modifier based and new research in 180 days. Absolutely blessed. We're not converting any provinces. They're just gonna get, you know, murdered. It's all good. It's fine. I can't upgrade to level 3. So I guess I will just upgrade everyone to level 2. No offense to the mod writers, but you got tired of the events. There's a limited amount of times you can say, our glass is so good. I mean, I guess that's kind of this whole deal, though, right? It's kind of hard to be, like, angry about that, in my opinion. Based artificers, killing rebels even when drilling. I think maybe claims bordering claims should be just like a permanent thing as well that everyone gets. Like, because I could spend a long time claims bordering claims all the way to Orghelovar. I feel like that would not be that bad, you know? Oh, I have expeditions now as well. Ooh. Nice, let's do an expedition. Future of Science! Oh, wow, okay, so this is... Basically, what we just did here was a mission tree branch thing, and now we could have done Understand What We Fear at the same time, but now we have 3 new ones. I think we'll go with Understand What We Fear. I think that one, because that's one we started with. Maybe that might be a good idea. Consolidating is now mine. And I can now start colonizing that. Not colonizing, coring. Bazombrog is this one, isn't it? No, Koznad. Oh, I keep getting them mixed up. What are you missing? No idea. Either way, let's go and kill some more goblins. Poisoned Rock will join them, but I have no idea who they are or where they are, so... Actually, no, there they are. They own a Zumbrog. How rude. Apparently I Dames tier. See if I can get this. Oh, no, that's not the one. Siege Magic. I would like to dominate you. Excellent. Mine. Alright, let's find their armies. Crush them and win the war. Trading in Mithril, I like it. Is this Mithril? Oh, it is! Oh. We're totally taking Orghelovar. Mithril, and look at all of these. Oh my fucking days. Wow. They even have an army. They're just hiding their 31k. Come here, goblin bitch. Magic is a most difficult topic to study. While artificery is able to manifest quite a bit, it's often more through reproduction and iteration of spells than by invention. In other words, while we often know how magic works, we rarely know why it works. It limits its use on a very fundamental level. And at the core of it, of course, is what the fuck? What the Canarians know as Dames tier. It empowers our runes and in turn our artifacts. Beyond this, the primary driving force behind the power of mages, who by and large are unaccountable and virtually impossible to regulate. For this reason, we intend to fund much more research into fucking Dames tier. Alright, missions. But also, we need to do some development. Holy 4 dev cost. 4 dev cost Arg Ordston. Ain't no way. Orghelovar, will you dig deeper if I get you to... Oh, exclusive trade rights helps, for sure. What's your dig level right now? I need to get you to 100 to dig deeper. I'm gonna build a fucking temple. Where is this cowardly little barstool? It's really making me lose Diplo points while I'm this deep in the Diplo debt. That's fucking rude. I can expand in front of the province. You need to dev. Oh, didn't realize I could. Nice. Indleberry's opinion of me and Tremo N cost. I don't care about Tremo N cost. Whatever. Found 1,000 of them. We also know they're not there. We can do an ritual. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because then now I lose the dev cost. Well, shit. Heavily equipped priest of Dwarf hefts the pickaxe and strikes the wall, watching the rock crumble away. The rubble falls and a cold rush of wind blasts forth. The stale air of the isolated cavern is cycled for the first time in perhaps millennia. Other promising location to expand the industry is discovered thanks to the efforts of the priests of Durvarazir, exploring the excavated brand new caverns. Elsewhere across the country, similar efforts are done in good faith measures by various temples to the Mason god in an effort to expand stone production. Good granite is godly granite after all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to dev some more stuff. Aw, RIP my fucking cheap ass deving. Oh yeah, checked in emissions. Right. Where are they? Secure Algebrazan. One province needs to own Damestia Manufactory, and or a subject or an ally needs to do Damestia. Alright, Damestia, do we have any? Damestia, we have some. Is this mine? It is mine. So it just needs workshop? Is that literally all we were missing? Production of... No, it just needs production of 10 in Nisbet. Oh, I can't fucking dev it though, motherfucking balls. Or I could ally somebody with Damestia. I think their entire army just, like, fucking upped and left. New artifices, very nice. And yeah, expedition menu for Dwarf 24. Whoa, was that fucking platinum short? Okay, platinum short is not too bad. Send the 10,000, obviously. We'll raise the morale. Oh, I can't without using money. Oh, tits. Alright, morale... Wait, supplies, I can use mill points. But I can't raise org. Reset prep. I can't. I literally can't afford it. I don't have any. I'm gonna need to ally somebody with Damestia, because yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy, just need to be at peace. I fucking hate this button being C. Give me your roads. And also these two. And also these two. Oh, that one, I guess. Like, eventually you're gonna say yes, right? I can't go over here. I have no idea where their army is. Though it'd be funny to have Estel produce undead slaves instead of regular ones, and the undead slaves have a different trading and bonus. That would be funny. I guess we just wait. Upgrade the wine hold. Now Did you really need my help for this? Upgrade the wine hold. Wait, we need to be at what level? Where's the fucking dig level? There. I need to be 80. Oh, it already is. I need to centralize diggy stuff. I don't have. No, the monument. Oh, settler trans. Yeah. Level 3. Railways being restored again. Very nice. Goblins are fucking off. Also very nice. Kern Ula getting murdered by Narkle, whoever the fuck they are. I guess... Oh, Zerkanrek is working him. Nice. And datify go Vizumbrug. And mostly what I wanted this for was this hold gives Artifice Force Limit Fraction 5%, which is kind of huge. I just need it to not be Orc. I guess for now we'll just manufacture it up. No, my leader. He's good enough. This is ridiculous. The goblins just fucking upped and left, and I can't even get to them unless Jad wants to give me bloody mill access. Unless they're not actually hiding in there, and they're hiding in one of these caves. Like, imagine they're just hiding in a cave. I love this. Just like single tick stack wipes. Here, goblin bitch. Are you there? Ha 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 ha! I found you, motherfucker! Don't play hide and seek with me. Gorgeous. Ten overextension. Wow. Okay. And now I can start, like, fabricating on Jat. Obviously, I'm going to want Segdir. Magic is a concept which is hard, or perhaps even impossible to fully understand with our current tools. What is obvious is that Ajnolgav, or Damestyr in common, has some fundamental connection with magic, and thus is likely that by understanding this strange material we may learn how to harness magic for its use in science and artificery. Sadly, our current supply of Ajnolgav is limited and must either secure a local source or reliable supply from an existing partner. Following reports that research into Ajnolgav is straining due to lack of supply, our researchers petitioned the High Council to step in. If they have to keep working at this pace, they claim, research is going to take several lifetimes. Attempts to import Ajnolgav from abroad have resulted in very little, and existing deposits cannot be efficiently mined faster without any serious safety risks. In order to secure large amounts of Ajnolgav we need, they request we limit its use for other projects by levying a harsh tax on the use of Ajnolgav for purposes not related to research. They claim can ensure the supply remains large enough for the quantities needed for research. Oh, power costs. That's nasty. How long for? 5 years. Mother of fuck. Just a moment. Just a moment. The expedition you couldn't start, was it platinum medium? No, it was platinum short. But I had 0 org. It would just instantly die. For hold at a unique glass resource, what would you call it and what would trading bonus make it give? It would probably just be called Orghelovarian glass. I think that would be enough, to be honest. Degree of discomfort over the Ajnolgav tax as those mages and artificers who cannot afford the higher prices complain they cannot do their work. Arguments that their work would be much improved if the research is allowed to continue do little to sway them. Ultimately, however, they're few in number and influence, and they're such easy to ignore. Oh, excuse me. Let's just claim all of your shit, because I can. We can do the same to you. You think Cannon's resource should be specific for CanSet? Oh, are we talking about like EU5? Or just expanding EU4? While research into Ajnolgav is progressing well enough, the discontent with the tax has been festering and growing. Even those wealthier mages and artificers chafe at the cost they have to incur for their projects, and in turn, so do their customers. The situation is starting to turn serious. And 48,000 people decided that it was worth dying over. I think the first one we want to go with... Nez Argrod has got a bloody regimental city going. Baby. 12 dev cost. And that's with the extra cost incurred. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of like adding shit tons of trade goods to this game. Be fine with it in a new game. So, right, so we got 200 points. I mean, advisor cost could be nice. Although, maybe I go with Auricus for the monthly dip points. Seems reasonable. We face open revolt. Nearly every institution in the country associated in any way with magic is banded together in opposition to the tax on Aznal Nagiv. With many more laying down their tools in solidarity with them. With the research nowhere near done, we cannot afford to wait it any longer. We have to act now. New missions. I feel like we're about to suffer an rebellion, so we will have a look. New missions. Alright, appease the mages. Manpower at 75%. I mean, fuck. I just spent a shit ton of manpower upgrading a bloody monument. Oh, debate and assembly. Let's have the bloody what bloody? Bloody. I fucking hate this so much. $21,000 manpower. No. Like, local autonomy in a single province is fine. 8 mercantilism. Shit! I scrolled and fucking chose 8 mercantilism. Fucking hell. So dumb! Oh, I'm so glad that this system has already been, like, confirmed to never fucking come back. It is pure dog shit. Absolute dog shit. In EU5, the commander's Karashi chains could be a trade goods produced with Dame's tier. If any location has a low supply of Karashi chains, they could spark Shaman Revolt Civil War. You know what the one I'm mostly looking forward to for Anbennar? It was confirmed in one of the comments of the latest bloody Tinto talks. There was a comment asking if you could add more than just 4 units. I don't know where the guy got 4 from. Maybe I do. Infantry, cavalry, artillery, and support. Whether it could add more different types of units than just that. And the answer was just simply, yeah, it's unlimited as fuck. So we're going to be able to have effectively unlimited different units. You no longer need to hack into an artificer system. You no longer need to have fucking orcs and humans and dwarves and elves using infantry. You know, this can literally be elven infantry, dwarven infantry, human infantry, fucking every single race having its own unique unit type would be so fucking boss. I would be so in favor of it. Also, I didn't realize I was so far over my force limit. Whoops. Like, imagine you having a as Grombar, let's say you're playing as fucking Grombar in EU5. You start off with your Grey Orc infantry, and then, you know, you conquer this area that I forgot the name of. You know, the Hellenics. And then you start, you know, hiring some human cavalry to support your armies. And then, you know, you start, you know, making them breed with each other. So you then start hiring freaking half-orcs, and they all have their different benefits, different bonuses, and working in tandem with each other, and they can all fight in the same fucking battle. It's like the Berta system of, you know, using this to determine what your army is made up of, but, like, without actually needing to do that. Armies can be made up of different races within the same army, like, just natively. That would be so fucking cool. So yeah, I don't know. Anbennar E5 is going to be fire as fuck. I live for it. I live for it. I wait for it. I want it. I want it now. Oh, now you're being occupied by Sariand? Current Uleg is going down. Rail Skulker as well? Bro. %5% isn't actually that far away. Imagine people conquering and increase the centaurs' populations to use these calves in their army. They literally could. What's your monument, anyway? Great project upgrade cost. Dev cost. Construction time? Global construction time. Oh boy, oh boy. And it has mithril. How much mithril do I have right now? You can tell that in here, right? That's kind of nice. I'm training in mithril, but shock damage received minus 38. I have 3 mithril provinces so far. The Bulwari states would be amazing for that type of gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Elven form of Phoenix Legion units being very hard to make new ones of, while human troops would be easy to produce slop. Yeah, so you'd want, like, your elves to be your cavalry that take very few casualties, but slap like fuck. Like, oh, so many possibilities. Like, so many. The art of golem crafting is fine, but laborious art. From the plain-touch golems of Fangwala, the ancient golems of the Dwarven halls to offhand creations of errant mages. But with very advent of artificery as a practice, creating golems, no golem army, is suddenly very much a practical reality. While of rudimental intelligence and only capable of processing basic commands, they are more importantly capable of dealing a hefty punch. With sufficient dames tier, these war golems can even charge enemy lines at high speed and smash through them like a cannonball. Additionally, they will be able to draw enemy fire away from the troops, acting as cover and covering retreats. So we research again, and inventions, I can add in the portable turrets now. Oh, you are level 2, so you're 20 capacity. I can't even afford you. I guess I will just give myself extra siege ability and shock damage received on these guys. Self-cleaning parchment, let's go! That's what we need for the mission. Otherwise, we'd need to wait, like, 60 years. I still need to dev some mill, even though we've got that dev cost malice. Or the all power cost malice, I should say. Darengrod 1 expelled. I'm looking for the holds. The holds being expelled is like the big one. Here, let's get the yearly absolutism. Like, what is my max absolutism? It's probably trash anyway. Minus 65. Yeah, that's never going up. Missionary strength construction cost. I guess we'll get the construction cost. As a dwarf, are you ever using missionary strength? Like, ever? Unless you are doing the conversion. And it's, like, just then. Because otherwise you're just expelling your, you know, shit pops. You can also see the scanny tags having adventure armies that can perform better due to basically being giant D&D parties with all sorts of abilities versus standard soldiers. Yeah, I mean, like I say, the possibilities, what you can actually do with it is effectively infinite. Our situation grows more dire by the day. Rebels in our country threaten the population, especially the artificers, and blame them for increased prices and the tax as a whole. While not entirely wrong, the artificers are not the only party to blame. Regardless, this rebellion represents a threat to Orghelovar and must be quelled. We'll not negotiate with a knife to our back! Shock damage received minus 10%. Okie dokie. So, I need a Spy Master at level 3, and I need to not be researching Dame's tier. Spy Master at level 3 is easy. Attacks had rather unforeseen consequence of pushing our nation to the brink of collapse. Citizens of Orghelovar threatened daily by radical violence from mages and artificers alike, pushing us to the brink of civil war. We must create stability, and to do that we will need to strengthen our ties with the mages, either by enlisting them into the government or using more underhanded methods. Oh, there's my stab that I just cost. So yeah, when does researching Dame's tier end? 43. Also allow dwarves to finally have golem unique units. Yeah. That would be awesome, actually. That would be so cool. Orghelovar can do that, and we will also build them an university. Wait, this fucker was Jad? Ugh. Still don't vibe with that religion. I'll rebuild Dwarf Rail again, Parliament again. General, yes. Can't wait to play ogres and eat the pops. Oh, that'd be fucking awful. I mean, as in, like, amazing, but damn. Bands of harpies using instability or anti-harpy policies as a pretext have begun attacking merchants and travelers on the roads and thoroughfares of the marble galleries. Even worse, rather than simply taking them away for their absurd and perverse rituals, they're slaughtering them en masse. One thing is clear. Bloody something is clear. Whether we appease them, send patrols, or do something more drastic, we must take decisive action before it spirals out of control. Fucking build watchtowers. Generals have asked for funds to conduct a massive field artillery drill doodad. Yeah, fuck it, sure, why not? I really should, like, culture convert this land over here. Obviously to my culture. Yeah, it's not that expensive. Actually, you would be expensive. You wouldn't be. But if I do you first, then these will be cheaper. Because it'll be adjacent. And... don't think I want to accept any of these. Fucking elves, like, rank. Baharis, there are a lot of. I could accept Bahari after I integrate Bahar. Akat Bahar. Goblin majority in Hehodavar is fucked off. Let's go. Cobalt Hehodavar. Which means I can upgrade here when I get to 60 development. Bloody hell, it's expensive. Let's wait until we've stopped researching Dame's tier. Some of the new wings and institute have finished construction and more research groups are moving in by the day. One large group, led directly by a member of the Enlightened Ten, is seeking to develop an archive of all of our existing magical knowledge rather than pursue new inventions. While this might delay further advances, having such an archive available for the whole institute will be incredibly valuable. Oh look, 15 years of fucking power cost, motherfuck! But I do get the Science Center for tech cost and idea cost. Oh, and Inno gain, I'm already at 100 Inno. With the archive of magical knowledge finished and the remaining construction work at the Institute finished, a new proposal has arrived to renovate one of the new wings as a spacious modern university, complete with a vast vault and record system to store and catalogue all of Orghelovar's many inventions. However, unless we reduce the size of our glass workshops, we have no more space in the hold for such an undertaking. For this project, we must undertake further reclamation work to expand Orghelovar and construct a consensus of all current inventions and research projects. Level 7, Labyrinthine Hold, and new university. What level are we actually at? Deep. We are very deep. 3 deep, 5 me. That's another all power cost for 15 years. Minus 7.5 all power cost. Magical study and university filling, and then also whatever was doing over here. Researching Dame's tier. Was there a Tinto talks about how culture's going to be accepted and integrated yet? No. Hello there, King Cabell. How you doing? By the way, if anyone's wondering what the soundtrack we're listening to is, it's March of the Eagles. Fucking love this soundtrack. It's so good. Obviously, a lot more flexible system than just press a button there, either accept or not accept it. Oh, 100%. I really highly doubt it's going to be that. I think it might be more similar to the Imperator system, where you have your primary culture and then you accept individual ones, and you can accept as many as you want. It just makes the national acceptance, or like a happiness, I guess, satisfaction, go down for the primary. The accepted culture slot mechanic is fucking atrocious in E4. I agree. 100%. 100%. I fucking hate it. I think the Moogle mechanics should basically be for everyone. Also, one of my big, like, disagreements with that system is, like, say you are playing as... Alright, say you're playing as fucking England. You go and you conquer all of India. Especially back in the day, right? The difference between somebody from Gujarat and the difference between somebody from there and from fucking Bahmanis to a Brit of the fucking 1700s, there is no difference between these two cultures. Those languages are still incomprehensible to that person's ears. They would have no fucking idea what they're saying, and they don't care. The idea that the they should be treated as, like, I'm going to accept the Gujarati, but those people who are incomprehensibly different, like, not different at all to our ears, to the Gujarati, no, not them, fuck those guys, just the Gujarati. Like, it's dumb. It's very, very dumb. Even without you... Oh, okay, so maybe that has a little bit, like... That can be construed as a little bit problematic to say. So let's go closer to home. As an Englishman... with English culture, say you do the 100 Years' War and you conquer and all of fucking France is now yours. The difference between a Breton, a Norman, a fucking, a Parisian, a Aquitanian, a fucking Languedocian, fucking... like, all these different French cultures. Ain't no fucking difference to me. Like, it really is no fucking difference. How about when you're an empire, you accept culture groups? Yes, 100%. That's it. That's the fix. Like that's the 100% the fix. But it's just not a thing that's possible. Like when I was playing as Ascaray, right? You have this whole ass fucking mechanical culture system where you're integrating all these different cultures within this little system. But then you look at your accepted culture map mode, and it's fucking like, oh, I accept the Sikai and the Teplin and maybe the Hinfat and the Fonan, and that's fucking it because I don't have enough slots to do all this stuff. But, like, my mission tree is telling me that I accept them. My little mechanical window of the conclave or the council, the parliament thing, like, it's got its whole fucking doodad. It's telling me that I accept them. But my map mode is telling me that you fucking hate them, and I'm getting huge malices for it. Like, it's wild. It's so useless. You watched some VODs of the playthrough. Can I tell a bit where we are currently, what we're working towards? Sure. So we are playing as Orghelovar, the Glass Dwarves. I'm not sure which VOD you've gone towards. Right now, we're working through the missions that are in... you get these exploration missions where you're exploring an element of your country. So the first one we did was we wanted to research what our ancestors were good at. Ancestors are really good at fucking making glass. So we have this whole thing about we need to make our glass production sites super amazing, and so we went and we researched all of this Bulwari glass making and see what they do well, and then we went to Canor and we decided to see what they do well. Basically nothing other than worker happiness. So we had a little bit of a communist a communist, like, from the top down, we nationalized the glass holds and made them all worker co-ops, and then the glass lords, the Elon Musks all decided to hire a bunch of mercenaries to try and fuck us over, but we killed them all, so it's all good. And now we're researching into magic and trying to make our artificers super fucking amazing. And at the moment, that means we're taking huge penalties to our all-power costs as we're researching Dame's tier. But eventually, we are going to be able to do the Places of Magic after we finish researching Dame's tier, and the Mage Rebellion will end. And the only thing when playing Jadu as the cultural integration mechanic is that there are Sun Elves, Desert Elves nation in the New World, which fucks with unity. Yeah, but don't the Sun Elves... The Sun Elves turn into Star... No, not Star Elves. What does, Here they are. Resin-canned. They turn into Dawn Elves. I don't know of Desert Elves in the New World, though. Yeah, I don't know what they are. Don't you automatically accept them as your primary culture group? I don't know. It's a mission, but they can't complete it. Oh, do they need to, like, own every province of your culture group or something stupid? That would, in fact, be kind of dumb. Well, whoops. I eclipsed you. I insulted you right before I eclipsed you. How beautiful. You know what we should do is start... Is it this one? No, not enchantment. Enchantment is the most evil thing of magic, like, without a doubt. Transmutation. Homunculus. Yeah, I want to study transmutation. We're going to build a couple of homunculi. I don't know anything about Hoi, so I can't really comment on if the compliance mechanic would work for me. My point of view on Hearts of Iron is that I'm sure it is a fine game. It's just never been something I've been into. You like the idea of hybridizing cultures? I don't like it. I really hope that the culture system in EU5 is nothing like CK. Really don't like the one in CK. It's way too gamey and not at all realistic. Like, oh, because I'm this culture, I'm better at this. It really doesn't sit well with me. Wasn't it enchantment Nigma used to control Castanor? You tell me. Like, unironically, please tell me. I would be very interested to hear it. 1,000 gold! Gibbard, 1,000 gold is like 17 times your fucking decadely income. Shut up. Oh yeah, the port hold. I could make my ship super sexy. Mostly, I want to dev here. That's so expensive. Whatever, now it can dig. I'll also start upgrading that. Construction cost, construction time. So fuck. You can also have a soldier's household. Something more fluid unlike EU4, which has 3 levels, unaccepted, some culture are accepted. Yeah. Yeah, something better would be nice. No galleons! Oh, my boats can be upgraded for 2,500 ducats. Wild. Here goes the $1 million idea. Every culture in your country has its own acceptance slide that goes from 0 to 100 with resting levels. Hey, great. Yeah. That would be nice. But it's time to revoke the tax! It's time to fix our own mess. While it maybe originally served its practical purpose, it's now clear as glass that this damnable tax was posed by greedy artificers. If we had acted earlier, we might have avoided further damage to our nation, but it's now too late. Even revoking the tax will not be enough. We must show our goodwill to the mages by reinvesting the tax revenues to buy their loyalty once more. Only then can this rebellion come to an end. Bye, Mage Rebellion. So now I just need to not have spent all of the points that I spent. Naturally. Let's rebuild more Dwarf rail. Yeah, I think when we've got... I'm not going to be able to get a claim on fucking Gulen, which is annoying. No one cares about persecuted orcs. Don't talk to me about them. think there will be a way to merge various cultures into one. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like we will probably get a situation where you will be able to merge all the different French cultures into one French culture. Seems likely to me. The same with Russian, right? Because there's a whole bunch of different Russian cultures, and maybe at the end of Mission Tree or whatever, whoever gets like the hegemony over there will be able to try and rename their culture into Russian and then start, you know, slightly genociding everyone. Oh shit. I'm sure it's... Fuck, it's not fine. No, I'll never be able to get a Kat Bahar. No, you fuck. Well, my army's better. Oh, how am I going to integrate this guy? With my -6 Diplo rep. Or might have to, like, abandon him and then attack him. I'm just gonna fucking abandon him now. It's not gonna work. It's not you, it's me. It's not gonna work out. Oh, and the same with Krathenor. Shit. Oh, Consolidating. No, it's going at how fast is it going? 0. It's going at 0. Fuck me. Oh, wait, it's going at 0 because the Liberty. Sorry, hang on. Placate. How fast is it going now? -3! No! My fucking poor ass Diplo points. Fuck me. Okay. Well... I'm going to seize Kumak's Island. Fuck you. Mine again. And then I'm going to break vassalization. I'm just going to attack you. Damnable ass balls! In EU3, there was an event which has changed the culture of a province to your primary. Honestly, that would be better than what we currently have. Anyway, let's do the places of the mages. Some time has passed since what many of Orghelovar citizens are calling the war on magic. While difficult, the lessons learned from the conflict have allowed us to make a more informed decision on the future of mages in our country. This decision will be enormously important for the future of Orghelovar and must be taken with care. At long last, we've brought our institutions to heel. One thing has become very clear, however. The status quo is tainted and cannot continue. Our advisors, however, disagree vehemently about what exactly needs to change. Some demand retribution. The mages were fundamentally disloyal to Orghelovar and should not expect to be welcome still. They should be exiled for what they've done. Others, however, argue quite the opposite. The protests and the rebellion have shown just how reliant we actually are on the mages. We should elevate their position above the scientists and ensure that we're not put into this position again. Small number of advisors, however, see a third path. They believe the root of the problem lies in the division between the scientists and the mages, and want to restructure the council on a fundamental level. Research and practice of magic, they argue, must intertwine lest we either lose sight of progress or lose our grounding in reality. This final proposal is broadly viewed as utopian and unachievable, especially now that there is already bad blood between the two groups. We will attempt the Oh, that's expensive. Holy fat 50 years of plus 50 idea cost. Holy balls. Anyone in chat tell me if Immortal and Long Lived is out of the game completely or just no longer takes a trait slot? It just no longer takes a trait slot. It is now, like, down here. I guess I can't see it for some reason. But it would be like, it's like a thing down here. Attempt the impossible or no balls. Well, I literally cannot refuse. Actually, when can I next take ideas anyway? Tech 22, we're fucking miles away. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking hell, though. We'll attempt the impossible. And take 3 loans. SMH. Think it gives you the best rewards? It fucking better do. It'd be rank if it didn't. National manpower at half price? Yo. Hello. Yeah. So we're getting new missions soon. I had to check. The expedition country that Jad had to the New World, but does not have elves of primary culture, but Zanite and Bulwark culture. It does not have a mission tree. Balls. Sucks. Oh, go bread. Hold specialization. We've already read this one because we've done how to fight stuff before. I mean, it's a glass hold, so it's going to be artisan. Mages run up. What? We found a little oversight from the state. Magic guilds have a lot of say and control over how their mages are taught and what principles matter to them. With rigorous training to the laws of Orghelovar, several mages cause chaos throughout the country, blasting and casting spells openly, thus harming the reputation of mages. Motherfuckers! I now have a mages fucking thing again. I mean, I guess I don't give a fuck about that anymore. Mages are an odd bunch. Fuck them. I don't care. Give them that as well. The future of our science. Did we already hit our limits? Up the glass production. Perfectionalize in detail. Open up the envelope. I don't know what the fuck that is. Which one should we do next? This is basically deciding which mission tree grouping we do next. I have no idea which one, what any of them do. Don't open any. Don't open. There's anthrax inside. That's how they got your uncle. Oh no. Let's hope there's no mission that requires you to have dip rep. Fuck me, imagine. Oh fucking hell, that would be rank. Ugh. Let's up the glass production. Up the glass production seems reasonable. Are we aiming to restore the old Dwarven Kingdom borders role-playing wise? No, it's just something to conquer while I was waiting for missions to finish their timers. Yeah, let's do up the glass production. More glass! Because that's exactly what we needed. Also, you're now cheaper to convert, as are you. The harpies can fuck off. Ruin? Why did we have Ruinborn? Where? Also, I got a foundry here. Nice. Got the foundry. Oh, wait, no. I already had a foundry. I don't have the super special one, right? Oh. You can still dig manually? Okay, then. Alright, let's pay off a couple of these loans. Am I still over my force limit? No, not anymore. Save, edit, remove the Witch King modifier. Nah, can't be asked. Unsafe experiments. Fine by me. And let's do an festive... Oh, hello. Tired clerk hefts up another stack of papers and begins to sort through it, uttering a prayer to Auricus as he does so. The audit of our country's excavation budget was well underway, and this was the last stack to go through. As he sorts through the papers, he spots a discrepancy, followed by several more. By the time the information reeks Gundabad, the full story is clear. Several high-ranking individuals have been skimming off the top in several key locations. The priesthood of Auricus has offered to assist in further examinations for a marginal fee. While costly, it would undoubtedly free up an immense amount of resources for the Hold's excavations and perhaps even allow us to go after these corrupt individuals. I get absolutism and... Why do I have to choose a fucking province? Orghelovar. Was this the expansion that I got? No idea. Wait, Orghelovar doesn't have a fort. Okay, let's build that real quick. And I need these orcs to fuck off as well. New glass production methods involve thermal processes designed to introduce pre-stresses in the glass that actually increase its strength. Unfortunately, this means that when the glass breaks, it can release those stresses in a spectacular and dangerous way. We were reminded of this yesterday when a pair of clumsy hands in an experimental glass shop started a chain reaction of shattering pressurized glass. Almost every surface in the factory is assailed by high-speed shards of lethal sharpness. Dozens lie dead or permanently injured, and the glassmaking industry has lost a great deal of favor in the public eye. Oh no. New missions, though. You can build that. Yeah, I need this to... I need these guys to fuck off so I can start building the vault hold. Magical glass! Our recent breakthroughs have allowed some of our more creative scientists to begin tinkering with new types of glass alloys, combining the qualities of glass with the properties of other materials. The most promising finding is magical glass, imbued with tiny fragments of Dame's-Tear during the smelting process to produce a glass capable of amplifying magic itself. Their progress so far has impressed the Council, but further develop this technology, the researchers require a steady supply of Dame's-Tear, either from a domestic source or from foreign trade. 5 grand, or have Dame's-Tear. Okay, I'm lucky there. Construction time? Hell yeah, until the end of the game. That's awesome. True tragedies occurred. Our manufacturing facilities took severe damage in a recent explosion. It saddened us to hear of this. We can only hope that nobody attempts to capitalize on this disaster. Let this be a lesson for everybody of the risks involved in research and manufacturing. But who else would use glass in such a way? True. Facts, actually. Factory incidents removed from Orghelovar and new developments after some time. Absolutism makes you angry as well. Yeah, same. Mine is 80. Mine is fucking 80. Don't even go there. Quite literally fucking mad. I wish not to cast spells, thank you. I don't think I need to purchase any abilities anymore. I'll invest my splendor. Oh, and I can start doing these as well. Read your last 2 statements. By the way, there's a bug to the Attempt the Impossible that keeps the debuff even when the later stuff comes up, which should go away. But the buff and debuff at the end, the same time in your case, so you may need to code dive. I'm gonna fucking copy your comment, and I am going to send it to Wagentsu. There we go. And I got Right. And pause. Keep going. Get me some more frickin' artificers, because they are amazing. Gnomish genius. A gnome has recently become well known for their discoveries, with what started only as a local project for their own community, soon turned into something far greater. Normally this would be ignored, if not for the fact that he approached our court today. He claimed his discoveries could improve it, and to our administration's surprise, he was indeed right. Now he wants some sort of award for using his idea. He also claims that he has a few additional ideas, and he's willing to share if the reward is suitable. I mean... Sure. Freedom of the press. Fucking, who cares? We don't need freedom of the press. Antiquated. Mages are offering to aid Gundabad in the research. I will accept the help. An expedition exploring the caverns have come up on a great steel door set into the mouth of one of the caves. Within a few hours of brute force, have managed to pry it open, discovering a massive cache of ancient dwarven weapons, still in pristine condition. Yes, I will take that. Absolutism versus libertarianism is about how much control the government has, not really about checks and balances. I mean, there is that system that they're gonna have, the sliders government system. I guess that could probably be fitting in there in a different way. But I don't know how exactly it works yet. Oh. I maybe need to go and play E3 at some point. Anyway, let's do Expeditionary Party. Oh, wait, it's literally this one again. Start prep, manpower. Right, then the 10,000 again. Morale's fine. It's org that we need more of. And then supplies. I shouldn't need too many supplies, but I'm going to send 100 anyway. That'll do. Oh, more artificers. Let's go. I'm going to turn this into 2 armies now as well. Sliders, your beloved. Play Vic 2? I have done. I enjoy the game. The tragedy of Orghelovar was a reminder of how dangerous our craft is. Glass has become an explosive temper, but now some of the crueler minds of our military have begun thinking of ways to direct the temper at our enemies. The victims we've seen were lacerated beyond recognition and permanently immobilized, as every muscle movement involves driving a shard of glass into soft tissue. Truly a fate worse than death for our foes. But is the horror we stand to lose by using these bullets greater than the glory we stand to gain by decisively reclaiming our homeland? Facts, though. Facts. Pure facts. I need a military engineer. That's a fort defense guy, isn't it? Army Organizer, Quartermaster, Commandant. Hell. Maybe the true end goal on the marble of bullets we made along the way. True. Commandant, Army Reformer, Quartermaster. Commandant. Military engineer, there we go. And now I ran out of money. How delightful. I think I'll go back to the dev cost to revisit a severe. Still below my gov cap, which is nice. Alright, so give me this army. You just march here. You can go and sit in Gorvazumbrug. And we still have 32 combat width? We do. Grab a new leader guy. There we go. And yeah, there we go. Beautiful. After months of relentless exploration, our expedition finally reached what seemed to be the end of the current endeavor. However, perhaps based on a whim or some sort of deeply honed intuition, the expedition leader decided to push forward one last unassuming tunnel. As they pressed forward, the tunnel widened, revealing a massive cave network with tunnels spreading to all directions. At the center of the network, an awe-inspiring sight. The entrance to a massive cave, a solemn cathedral in the belly of the earth, glistening stalactites hanging like chandeliers. Yet the grandeur was juxtaposed by a sense of unease. A thick cloud of cobwebs draped the entrance, a testament to time's passage and nature's reclamation. Yet a faint, acrid scent, akin to bile rising from a stomach, implied some life still remained within this desolate place. Beware what crawls in the dark. We will send them back out, because apparently there is another expedition. Oh, Yidlaboom. Yes, indeed. I mean, I should be able to upgrade that. Oh, I need to explore the next floor. Okay, okay. Holy shit, got a lot now. It's number 24, right? Yes. Stop, prep, manpower 10. Org. Up to fucking there is fine. Supplies. There we go. It's basically a mega oversized shotgun. Yeah, the glass thing. The mega spider cave. Yidlabubblabum is the spider tsunami and the spider boss fight. Cool. You're being sieged by rebels. Well, that's dumb. Why would you allow that? Oh, the rebels are being murdered. Taking the first steps into the cavern, we quickly find ourselves inside a massive natural chamber infested with silk and cobwebs. And hiding behind those webs, creeping through the walls and floors, the flickering torchlight reveals a swarm of spiders. These arachnids, ranging from the smallest pin-head-sized crawlies to cat-sized beaks, quickly flee the luminescence. But the knowledge of their presence causes many members of our expedition severe discomfort. Upon the chamber itself, the path forward is clear through the tunnel in the far cave wall. However, some slight clues, like unusual cobweb patterns, seem to hint that previous expeditions may have been here in the far past. Finding clues as to the remains of these past expeditions may be a great boon. Search for leads. Following disturbed patterns of webbing, as well as other subtle clues, we managed to find the remains of an old expedition. And judging by the dust and webbing present on the collapsed tents and long burnt-out fire pits, it seems to be a truly ancient dwarven campsite. Yes, morale, I like it. Fucking Railskull conquered land from Ukuruno, like, wild. Oh, and Sarian's murdering Lawasar. You allied Elisna, and you've allied nobody. You're improving relations with me as if that's gonna fucking help you. Cute. Give silk to it and its adjacencies. Swivel cannon or howitzer. I think we go swivel cannon here. No, the morale defense is quite nice. Go howitzer. Now with the family meal for Father's Day. Enjoy it, my dude. Curious with Rail Skulkers up, so I could attack him again. I do have a claim on him after all. Yeah, sure, why not? Investigating the campsite, we find many corpses of long-dead dwarven adventurers. While it's unclear what caused the death of the explorers, one of the corpses contains a notebook of what we believe to be annotations regarding the cave system, including drawings of the cavern as well as a few rough maps of other areas. It seems like the previous expedition had managed to go deeper into this cave system and set up here while returning to the exit. However, as the journal is written in some ancient script, we're unable to fully decipher the information contained within. I will fucking decode the writings. Gain false information for future event. Well, shit. It is what it is. Lodom is now dug deeper. Very nice. Moving on through the main tunnel, we come across a most interesting and disturbing sight. Large cattle-sized mites with bulging abdomen. While their appearance causes revulsion in many of our explorers, who immediately reach for their weapons, these beasts don't seem to be immediately aggressive towards us. In fact, they even seem interested in our presence, cautiously and even gently reaching out their feelers towards our food supplies. Although there seems to be an obvious way forwards from this location, in the form of a large passageway, we could take respite here for a while and maybe even deal with these creatures. Maybe helpful if we... yeah, let's give them some supplies. We feed the creatures part of the supply of food, and the mites seem to be intelligent enough to be grateful for it. They lead us a little towards a side tunnel behind a hidden layer of cobwebs, and after a few hours of wading through cramped passage, we emerge within a larger passageway. Looking back through the passageway, it seems like taking this side path helped us avoid a fairly large nest of pretty threatening-looking spiders. Fuck yeah. Spiders are friends? This is just a fact of life. A new guy. Lady Argazena. Amarathirozin's first creation is forge was Argazena, forged of magnetite bone ash and az. He was the one who taught Amzirothen the secrets of the forge, and together they traveled the world to collect materials necessary to create a forge of their own, worthy of the gods. It was during this journey that she became known as the Slayer of Monsters and Steel Guardian for her valiant efforts at protecting Amzirothen, including slaying an elder worm to steal its flame and fuel their forge. Over the course of their journey, the two fell in love and would work in tandem in Dagran's halls. Based. Where's Lady Argazena? It's kind of shit. Purge the monsters of the lands. It's not too bad. You always take the one with the cost supplies for better result. Yeah, I should've. No! Fuck you! I'm attacking them, bitch! Oh. Well, I'm sure I'll still win that. See? Told you I was attacking it. Moving onwards from the wretched spider nest, we found ourselves on a branching pathway. The tunnel on the right seems to be heavily webbed. Though from where we stand, most of the web seems to be old. On the other hand, the tunnel on the left has a slight breeze coming from it. Old webs. Absolute pack of fucking clowns. I swear, if they try and, like, take land inside the Dwarf, I'm gonna be so mad. Pheasant deers dug deeper, very nice. Methadone Falls. Rain in Nizabet, that sucks. But whatever. Are you also attacking him? No. Heading for the tunnel on the left, the tunnel eventually opens up and we found ourselves facing a large chasm with a tunnel protruding from the cave wall on the other side of the crevasse. While at first no way to cross seemed obvious, we now see a few fairly thick strands of web bridging the gap, which could use a sort of makeshift rope bridge. I will build our own fucking bridge. That seems like a terrible idea. Building our own bridge across the chasm takes a while, but with the additional security of a sure footing, we're able to pay better attention to our surroundings. Thus, during the crossing, we're able to spot plenty of valuables stuck within the silk of the webbing across the chasm. Once you cross the chasm on the safe bridge, it's trivially easy to chop the web and drag it to one side to collect the valuables. Let's go. Following the tunnel, we reach a point where it widens off into a spacious cavern. However, our way forward is blocked off. A solid curtain of silk cuts the cavern in half, preventing our progress and stopping us from viewing the other side. Our blades don't seem to be enough to cut through this white wall, so our options to go onwards are limited. However, it seems a good spot as any to set up camp and think of the next steps of our expedition. Yes, send them back out. I think we'll probably be able to get everything we want here now. Which includes Mithradoom. And that's Siegebreaker. I do want to get a border with Siegebreaker then, if they have no, not Demershire, Mithril. Beautiful. Alright. Core it all up. Is it time for Golden Era? Oh yeah, probably. Fuck it, why not? Can I get a border with Marhold? Yeah, but opening this tunnel is actually really bad for you. So probably won't even try. Yeah, I mean, if they'd only take Verdrava, amazing, but they won't. They'll take fucking shit tons of land. I mean, nah. Dumb. Elves should stay in the fucking forest. What is this? Oh, building to there, yeah. Makes sense. But mission-wise... Oh, the fucker. How quickly our fears have come true. Our military is insisting on creating a weapon that harnesses the forces we saw during the factory explosion for use in direct combat. Technology already exists. If we deny this motion, it will surely end up in the wrong hands and perhaps even used against us. While it saddens us, for our own security, we must support this research. 500 mil points! Holy. Fair enough. Anyway, it is getting real late, so I am going to call it here. I think we've done a fantastic amount, and we could even go into Amaldir next stream if we wanted to. Yeah, things going pretty well for Orghelovar. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, you know, if you don't follow it already, maybe you should. I will be streaming this again on Tuesday evening. Same time as this stream started, roughly. And, yeah, I think things are going all right. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.